Never ready.
Never ready.
Change it
Well,
up.
we better get ready then. Where it went from always ready to never ready. That's crazy though. And we are live. So hello there. I'm Damionpyro,
I'm ChillenCat.
and this is our Nerd Talk Live podcast. Woo.
Oh, I gotta turn on my
Oh,
phone.
oops. Where we come
You
here and
guys
we
didn't
talk
hear
about
that.
anything and everything nerdy, man. So
Heck,
yeah,
yeah.
feel free to join in the conversations. We love chatting with you guys. In the meantime, we'll just talk about whatever and tell you guys to chat and give us stuff to interact with. Actually, I got something I wanted to try different today at some point, Kat. I didn't tell you about this yet. Might not do it today if we don't get to it time-wise, but I want to look up anime that I know you've watched before, but I want to look up like the bad reviews on them and like start with like the most vague reviews and work my way up to things that like give more and more hints about what the anime are and see if you how many it takes for you to guess the anime from the
Oh
bad
god,
reviews.
that does sound like fun. Come on, I'm looking at like. I'm gonna have the name inside the comment or in the comment.
Right? As I said, I'll slowly work my way up to where it's more and more revealing, but I'll start off with some like vague shit, like this was absolutely terrible.
Like what? Tells me a lot. That sounds fun though.
Right? That's what I thought. I thought that'd be a fun little game to do.
Would you rather anime edition?
Yeah, well,
No. Oh,
we pulled that up
we
one
can do
time.
that. We have?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I think we have.
yeah, we haven't played the game, but we talked about doing it one time when we were
Oh
trying to
yeah.
figure out things to do. I'd be down
It's
for
the
Would You
Fuck Mary
Rather.
Kill Christmas edition. It's gonna be Fuck Mary Kill anime edition.
Yeah.
It's not Christmas anymore.
Yeah, a Christmas one would have been weird though, because I've been like that. That would have been hard to do.
Yeah.
Would have been awkward. I mean, we could have done it, but it would have been probably would have been hilarious. Honestly, probably should have done it, especially while Thomas was there.
Oh yeah.
Like that definitely would have been an interesting one for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, first off, we got some things we've been learning about, buzzing around in the sphere of nerdy newses. Like in 2 days, January 8th, Jujutsu Kaisen season 3 is gonna be starting. Woo woo! I'm freaking hyped.
Heck
Finally
yeah.
getting into that freaking Colon Games arc, which I'm surprised there were some people because I guess they did kind of like the way they advertised it at first. It was a little bit confusing because they were like advertising it with the Reze arc movie for Chainsaw Man and stuff like that. So turns out there was a lot of people that thought that the Colon Games was going to be a movie for Jujutsu Kaisen and not a like anime season.
Oh, alright.
Right? And I was like, no, it is much too long for
It's
that. A
just
movie would not have done it anywhere near justice.
no.
If they had to like finish off part of it with a movie or something, that might make a little more sense. But like as far as like the whole thing being in a movie, oh god, they wouldn't be able to do that
Uh-uh.
successfully.
No, not really. Nope. I know
No.
it was a TV series.
Yeah. Plus, I prefer it that way. Like, not gonna lie, it's
Same.
cool and all that Demon Slayer's finishing up. It's what you do in the all of Infinity Castle is movies and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it kind of sucks because it's like, well, I've been watching this shit as episodes, the whole time, and now I gotta freaking wait for these movies to come out, and like now I gotta freaking avoid anime spoilers and shit. Because like, yeah, I know what happens. I've read the manga before, but I haven't seen how they animated it, and there's people dropping videos of that
Oh,
shit everywhere. But every time I see something
yep.
from Infinity Castle, I'm gonna immediately skip. Like, nope, I don't want to see it. Get it away from me.
That's what I was doing. Yeah.
No. I'm broke. I couldn't go to the theaters. I'm sorry.
For real.
I so want to see the freaking movie though. I need to get caught up on the anime though. Freaking. Let's see, baby. You hear me right now? You got headphones in? Would you be down to watch some more Demon Slayer? Because I know you haven't got caught up on it yet either. Just anytime soon. Yeah, might watch some with her. She said when. I was like, anytime soon.
Anytime soon.
Yeah. But she's not all caught up either. The last thing I watched was I believe the Swordsmith Village arc.
That'll be with
Hey,
Swordsman Village.
hello there, B Gamer, our other fellow nerd.
That'll be
I
with
like how you used the
the other one.
emoji for
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Hello, Phil.
Yeah, it's the one where they fought
Hello,
like
gang.
the one that was like multiple demons in one or whatever. There's like 3 of them. And they had like the like freaking bird wings and stuff, and that one demon was like the real version of him was like this tiny little cowardly thing. And it had that one guy that uses the
Oh.
guns and like fucking drinks
Oh, that
demons'
was,
blood or
yeah, I know that
whatever.
one.
Yeah.
That was after the entertainment district.
Yeah, that's what I said. Wasn't that one the Swordsmith
You're
Village
actually
arc?
pretty close to the Hashira arc.
Yeah.
Hashira training arc.
Yeah, that's where I was last, and I think she was last in the entertainment district arc. Right? Baby? Last thing you watched, entertainment district arc?
Yeah, but I mean, I've already read the whole thing.
Oh yeah, me too, but I haven't seen it all animated. Yeah, see, look, B-Gamer even agrees. They did do us dirty, making the Infinity Castle into movies instead of the
Oh, all right.
We were literally just talking about that right before you showed up, B-Gamer. Like, not
Like, it
even...
didn't even show everything in the fucking movie.
Yeah, and well, it's because it's gonna be over like 3 or 4 movies instead of making it like frickin'
I
24
hate that.
episodes or whatever. It's gonna be 3 or 4 movies.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. The movies look, from what I've been told, look absolutely beautiful. Like they had like budget that like the TV series version couldn't have got. But at the same time, TV series version already looked beautiful, man. Like,
For real.
it was already great. Like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna do a freaking Mugen Train with this? Because Mugen Train, they redid it as episodes and put more into it. So you got more, like, honestly, like, don't get me wrong, I loved the Mugen Train movie, and it was beautiful and everything on its own, too, but I ended up watching the series version of it, because, like, yeah, why not? They did it as kind of like a combo thing, with the Entertainment District art.
The Infinity movie?
No, Mugen Train.
Oh, no, I'm talking about B Gamer's comment.
Oh. What do you say?
He said you can't even watch online yet without sowing the seeds either.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, then they're doing good at covering it up, then.
What? I don't know.
The
I'm lost.
Demon Slayer movie.
Infinity movie one.
Yeah, that's Infinity Castle.
Infinity Castle, not Infinity movie.
Yeah.
What? I watched it.
Oh. Was it off a not legal site, Cat?
It was maybe.
Yeah. Now I did see not Infinity Castle, but they did have on Amazon already the Reze District arc you can watch. But they either want you to pay $20 to rent it or fucking $24 to own it. I was like, that's so dumb. That's so fucking dumb. It's like at that point, pay the $4 extra and just own it. Like I ain't renting something for fucking $20. You fucking kiss my ass. Like that's how much movies used to cost to own. You remember you used to go brand new movie with like and that'd be like the extra pack version too, where you get like the little decals and stuff like that for $20. Freaking the regular version would be like 10, 15 of a brand new movie. Now they're freaking getting more and more expensive. Now I think they're all like 25 plus. And then like special edition boxes are like fucking 50, $60. I remember back in the day.
I haven't even seen the Chainsaw movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen the
Chainsaw
Chainsaw Man one either. Yeah.
I haven't even watched the series either.
Oh yeah.
No.
It's good.
Thing is, I don't want to. I don't know why.
I hope they bring it back. to episode form after this movie, because like I get them doing just the Reze arc. I hope they don't do the rest of Chainsaw Man's movies, because I'd be a little upset. But
I'm
no,
gonna get so much hate comments from that.
Chainsaw
He doesn't
Man.
watch the Chainsaw Man series.
Hey, bro, you don't have to watch it if you don't want to watch.
I know. I don't know why. It's just it's not my type of thing.
You just don't know about Chainsaw Man. I've based off literally everything I know about every anime you said you liked and things you like about them, you would fucking love Chainsaw Man. Like, it is straight up, like, up your alley. But I would definitely wait for there to be more, because, like, I was disappointed
That's
by the
marked
amount of
definition,
anime that we got from it. Because, like, yeah, we got some of the good stuff out of it, but they cut off the anime, like, right before it started getting, like, really, really good. But,
I mean, I've
like,
seen clips.
like the
And it just looks weird.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I will say they did on some scenes. They did do that blending 3D CG with 2D animation stuff, and it does make it look weird in some parts. Yeah. But like the story and stuff like that, and the characters, Cat, you would fucking love it. And like the stuff that goes down. But like Denji's real character development is nowhere even close to where they are currently in animated form. So that part was a little disappointing for me personally. Because like they could have easily, in the season 1 of Chainsaw Man that we got, ended it instead of a movie with Reze arc. Could have been the Reze arc at the end. Like, very easily. Could have done that in, like, 4 episodes for the finale. But no. Like B Gamer said, they out here trying to break pockets. They're like,
there's like
4 episodes we could have had.
Funny thing is, there's animes I've seen, like a couple of episodes, and I just stopped watching them.
Hey, I've been there with a couple.
Because I don't like them.
Oh, let's see. I haven't came across that yet. Like, I haven't usually.
Oh, I have recently.
If I get in to start watching an anime, like I've usually like hunted for like fucking hours before being like, all right, this one looks good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have recently watched an anime and stopped watching it.
Oh yeah, which one was that?
It was Frieren.
Frieren. Oh. See, I've heard
Yeah,
good things
I watched
about that. I haven't started it yet.
I've watched like I think like 5 or 6 episodes, and I just got bored of it.
Oh shit. All right.
Now because there's a shit ton of talking.
Yeah. I do know that is against your usual MO for the things you like.
I mean, of course, the first 3 episodes or some like recent episodes, they do fight like a golem thing. But it's not epic enough.
I gotcha. You like a little. I know you like a little more action from yours. Action and gooner moments and comedy. I know those are your like...
Heck yeah. Of course, the more I watch, there's going to be more cool fights, but...
Yeah. But it's one of those ones that might take a little more time.
I just couldn't.
Yeah. No, I've been there where, like, there's parts of certain animes that would get me bored, right? I'm trying to remember which anime it was. Like, I really loved the season 1 of the anime, but then I was watching the season 2, and I was like, why is season 2 just, like, I don't know, it's not hitting it, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, it was a little more boring by comparison. Freaking... It wasn't that long ago. Too.
I mean, yeah,
like, I still liked the
also
season.
For Frieren, I did hear like good things about it, like the animation. The more you watch, there's this one part. There's a really good animation. I was like, alright.
Yeah. Well, it's been recommended to me several times, so it's definitely on my list of things I wanted to watch. And
it wasn't recommended to me. I just watched it in my own free time.
I got you. Apparently, there's another season coming up too, so I might try to watch it before that season comes out. We'll see. I'll take my adventure into it because when it comes to certain things, I got a little more different tastes. See, like talking doesn't bother me as long as like the talking has a point to it. All right, like if it's just pointless
I'm pretty
talking,
sure this one does.
I'll freaking
Yeah.
it'll probably get me bored. But if they're like talking about like if they're building up the world and things like that, or like building up political structures,
I
any of
don't
that
remember what
stuff,
they were talking about. It's been a while.
yeah, I'll be into that. But like if it's just talking just to talk, that's when it's like, there's like no real story to this, It's just like a normal conversation between people. Freaking, I remember there was some fairy tale episodes I didn't rock with because of that. It's because, like, I get they're supposed to be like the little comedy relief episodes, but like, there wasn't enough comedy in it to feel like it was a relief episode.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Thing
more
is, I
just
don't know
like
why I
character
didn't.
drama.
It's weird that I didn't enjoy Throwing because I love the fantasy anime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might, like I said, it might just be one of those ones you gotta
Like
give it a little more time.
fantasy anime is like one of my favorites.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it might just be one you gotta give a little more time. Black Clover was like that for me. I did not rock with it at the beginning at all. Like, I thought Asta was annoying as shit. I thought freaking, like, the pacing was really weird because, like, I was waiting for so long for, like, something to happen, but then once something, like, really good did happen, then I was immediately hooked. But it took more than, like, the first few episodes for me to, like, really start getting into it. Like, it wasn't like it was bad, but I wasn't like, oh, cool, this is something I really want to fucking rock with right now, Like,
Mm-hmm.
there was a couple cool moments, but, like, it was nothing that really was keeping my interest. And then I think about, like, episode 7-ish, like, things started picking up a lot more. Like, they started getting more into, like, how the world works, sending them on missions and things. And then, like, it really heats up, like, getting inward to, like, the teens whenever they go into their first dungeon. That's when it's, like, it really starts heating up there. And then from that point on, it's just fucking fire. like,
Mm-hmm.
like, just hitting them out the park from that
Yeah.
point on. And they're just fucking Black Clover.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that exactly, the gamer. It was the fact that Asta was annoying that made me not want to watch it, but it was what he stood for exactly what was keeping me coming back. Because, like, it was that hard work and perseverance, showing that, like, yeah, I might not have been born able to do magic and all this crazy stuff that you guys can, but I worked my ass off to be able to keep up with you guys without it. Like, with just raw physical strength. And then, he gets a freaking sword that can nullify magic, and you're like, alright, I see where they're going here. And then
Alright.
it gets into, like, demons and devils and shit, and you're like, oh, well, I wasn't expecting that, but fuck yeah, let's keep going. I was like, shit got real all of a sudden. real. Freaking, like, reincarnations and shit going. Freaking devils plotting the end of kingdoms over hundreds of years and shit like that. Like, it started getting wild, man. And, like, the training they go through, freaking, Asta basically being able to control his anti-magic the same way they do magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that part during the magic competition was a big plus. You're talking about the part where freaking Finral fights his brother, and his brother's about to execute him, and freaking the Black Bulls stop him, right? They give him that fucking, you take one more step, I'm gonna kill you look, while they all got their magic and fucking swords pointed at him. Asta's literally got his sword up to his neck. They came in there with a fucking quickness, too. They gotta cross that fucking map in like a second. Oh yeah. Yeah, that show was freaking big hype right there. That's another one people made jokes about having a long season one. In fact, it was the one people made jokes about, season one being long because while it was technically 2 seasons, they ran it continuously without any breaks up until this long break that we've had here. So the big joke was that, season one of Black Clover is like freaking hundreds of episodes long, right? And then now people are doing it to One Piece because it's going seasonal. But I was like, to be fair, if they wanted to do that to it, because they're saying that the season one ended because we had that big break for like 3 months. That's not the first time it happened. That same break span happened from December to April last year, at the beginning of the year, because they cut off right after the Garp fight, and then they came back for Egghead several months later.
Ah, I just popped my leg.
So technically, that would have been like going based off their rules, the end of season one of One Piece. So like some people are running with it just like as a joke, but like there are some legit people out there serious about it, and that's crazy to me. It's like, first off, One Piece has always had itself broken up into arcs anyway. Like most places you go to watch it, it's got the arcs as seasons. Like Crunchyroll, for example, I believe Egghead is like season 14 of One Piece on there. Something like that. But it's always been a little bit of a craziness there. It just cracks me up though, because it's like there aren't any long-running weekly anime anymore.
Not really.
Like, I think One Piece was the last one. It was the last Titan, man, because, like, the era of, making filler for anime to keep it going is coming to an end because, turning out, people didn't like that filler. And there's some people that do like the fillers, and there are some good filler episodes of things. I'll give them that much. But, like, as far as, like, general consensus on filler, a lot of people don't like it. I feel like it's unnecessary. I don't like when filler is in the middle of arcs, personally. Like, I don't mind filler if, like, it's an actual structured arc of filler that they made, and, like, there's got, like, a good story to it. Like, there was a lot of really good Naruto fillers. A lot of really good Naruto fillers, especially in Shippuden. And closer you get to the end, Shikara, that fucking was a filler in Naruto. That was like 4 or 5 parts, and that was like a movie. That had some of the best animation in the entire series, I felt like. Like, they did so good with that. Like I said, there's some fillers that are amazing. So I'm not 100% against filler, but what I am against is filler that jumps in and intrudes like right in the middle of a fucking serious story arc, where you're like wanting to see the next thing, and they're like, "All right, well, we're caught up to the manga, so filler time." Like, I hope you enjoyed the filler, because that's all you're gonna get for like the next 4 months, because we got caught up. It's on us. It really is. Should have been doing this seasonal from the start, but we got greedy and, we decided to whip things out and make them longer. There's a reason Dragon Ball Z Kai exists, because, all the filler from trying to keep Dragon Ball going is a continuous every week episode thing. They did that to a lot of anime back in the day, honestly. This guy right here. This guy. Listen, B-Gamer. Listen, we both know you know better than that. B-Gamer over here like, oh, you talking about Boruto's dad, right? Those fucking memes crack me up, though. Because it's like, man, you disrespectful little... You gotta know what Naruto went through, alright? Like, Boruto, just the name on the manga and the anime now. Shit used to be called Naruto, okay? Anyway, Kat, did you have any, like, anime or anything like that in particular you wanted to talk about?
Oh God.
I know you've been watching some other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, what else have you been watching? Because I know we're trying to binge out that Fire Force, which now we know we gotta finish before freaking
Yeah.
Friday, apparently.
Some things I've watched. I'm currently watching something.
Yeah.
Currently watching, of course, Assassination Classroom before the movie comes out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't know when that's
trying
gonna come out
I
though.
was trying to remember why you were rewatching Assassination Classroom earlier when we were talking about it. I was like, why was he rewatching that again?
Yeah,
That's
because
right. There
I
was supposed
saw
to
a
be
movie. Yeah, I was just scrolling through action anime, trying to find something to watch. And I saw Assassination Classroom movie. I'm like, what? Coming
Oh
out at
yeah.
some point.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a generation's big three. People don't realize like big three got like misconstrued by like fans over time, but what it was taken from term that they would use in Shonen magazine for like this was like a side term that the people that produced Shonen magazine would use for their top three selling manga at the time. Well, somebody took that and then they ran with it for like the anime. Like, oh no, these are the big three. They're what's holding it down, you know. And that's why there's always arguments on what the big three were for and are for people. And then whether it's an
Yeah.
old or new big three and things like that. But really, like, we've had several iterations of like a big three over the years. But it all started with like, I believe back in the day, it was like Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho, and Dragon Ball, I believe were the big three back in the
Yeah.
day. Because like the reason is they were known to being what popularized anime in the West during that time period. You know, because they were even lesser known. Like, yeah, there were still things like Gundam and stuff like that, and people would watch them, but way less people would watch them. Trigun, things like that. Speaking of Trigun,
Yeah.
before the new one comes out, I guess I will need to watch Trigun Stampede on Netflix.
like-
Listen. I didn't want to watch it because of the 3D CG, but I've been told
Oh,
time and
mine's
time
CG.
again that the 3D CG of it is fucking beautiful. And to be fair, I gave Dragon Ball Superhero a chance, and I ended up fucking loving it. So, like, I can't be saying I'm against 3D CG. I'm against bad 3D CG, and I think what it is the reason I didn't want to look at it because I've been scarred by so much bad 3D CG in my life that it's like, oh god, every time I hear it, it just gives me trauma flashbacks, you know? But at the same time, like, thinking back on it, I've also been, you know, accrued to, like, once-in-a-generation type 3D CG moments and certain things. Like, hell, I don't know if any of you are in here, besides, like, maybe a couple of us are old enough to remember Transformers Beast Wars back in the day. Like, that shit was full
God.
3D CG. And some of it good and some of it bad at today's standards. Back in the day that it was made, that shit was fucking like peak animation, you know? And I'm not 100% against 3D animation at all either. Because some of my favorite animated movies are 3D, like Epic and Shrek, How to Train Your Dragon. You know?
Yeah.
I got a fucking list. Surf's Up, bro. I got lists. I could go all day naming these motherfucking 3D animations.
Surf's Up, bro.
Or
Oh.
fucking Despicable Me, all that shit. Yeah, Surf's Up was the shit. I didn't watch the second one they made where they brought in all the rest of their voice actors and shit. But I have seen the first one. Was the second one even any good?
Oh, dude, that's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I remember seeing them advertise it on the freaking Disney Channel back in the day, and they're like, it's gonna have John Cena and all this other shit. And I was like, okay, cool. That was like right after I'd stopped watching WWE too, so I was like, eh.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, eh. Get that away from me. I don't care. But I might go back revisit it if it was good. I loved Surf's Up, the first one.
Yeah, I
Freaking
did
Happy
too.
Feet, all that stuff. Like, we can get
Oh,
some,
Happy Feet. I knew that
yeah,
one.
bro.
That's
Happy
a good one
Feet's the
too.
shit, bro. Fucking loved
The
that
Surf
movie
Up's just
growing
fucking
up.
funny.
Need a Yu Yu Hakusho reboot too? Yeah. I just saw that one. Sorry, B Gamer.
You need to let the water warm up.
Yeah, no, I agree. And so, honestly, I've seen a lot of debate about what it's going to be for the reboot slash remake or continuation, whatever the hell it's going to be. There's a lot of argument, different camps sitting on what it's going to be for Reborn, for the Katekyo Hitman Reborn, right? Personally, I'm a little bit torn because out of all the possibilities that it could be, the two I'm leaning toward the most is like just them continuing and like bringing back and finishing the last few arcs that didn't get finished in the original run, and then getting like a full remake, like from the beginning, stick to the manga, beautiful animation, like today's level animation remake, you know? Like I would also love that to happen. So I'm like torn between the two, right? Just like freaking them getting everybody's hopes up when they made that like 10, 11-minute video of like just the most beautiful animation I've ever seen, redone scenes of Naruto, starting from the beginning of Naruto and going all the way to the end of Naruto versus Sasuke, of them redoing the animation and everything, getting everybody hyped up, being like, oh, they're gonna freaking remake Naruto, ah, woo, and then that not happening, that just being like a special thing they were doing for the freaking like whatever year anniversary, and now I guess for this next anniversary, we are going to finally get some more Naruto, but it's going to be in the form of 4 OVAs with some original, you know, animation and stuff. Because if I remember right, OVA stands for original video animation.
Something like
Yeah. So we are, I guess, this summer sometime for the whatever anniversary of Naruto it was, we are supposed to be getting 4 more episodes of Naruto. Well, it's gonna be old school Naruto, Shippuden Naruto, whatever, adult Naruto, whatever, I don't know. But as confirmed, they are giving us 4 OVAs of Naruto. That's supposed to come out this year. Let's see. There's also, we already talked about Jujutsu Kaisen's new season coming up. Talked about Reborn. Talked about Fire Force. There was something else that was supposed to be coming out here, like, very soon. It's like more anime and stuff. It's just completely slipping my mind now. I don't know. I'll think about them recently, I'm sure. I know, one thing, the Digimon Beat break was only 1 week. So, like, it's continuing on. Sorry, I got distracted. I was reading B Gamer's comment. So if we get that, then we're not finishing Reborn for about 3 to 4 years, probably, because they're going to take breaks. So that's true. But, whatever they're doing, I believe we're supposed to be getting some of it this year for the anniversary of Reborn. So we will see. But so far, most of what I see is just all speculation. Nothing's confirmed, other than the fact that it's coming back. So I'm definitely curious to see how that's going to play out. Let's see. What was it? Oh, in the new Digimon Beat Break episode, they did introduce us to all 5 of those 5 stars that I was talking about before in the previous episode, where we found out that Kyo was a previous member of them, right? And I was right that the freaking Ginjo, the Canada guy. He was the person that replaced Kyo, like same color and everything. So I guess they do have core colors. So we also got one better. We have all their Digimon. All 5 of them have currently ultimate level Digimon, so no Megas yet. But it's a pretty stacked team here. So starting off, we have the Red Star of Fire, which is Kaito Kutsuna and his Flaremon. Okay. We have the Gold Star, Genjo Canada, and his Gokumon. We have the Greenwood Star, Rose Woodville, and her Lilimon, who I'm assuming is going to digivolve to Rosemon, just based off her tamer's name. And then we have the Blue Water Star, which is Hanuka Sakai, and she has a Marine Chimeramon, which is interesting. I haven't seen him in very many things. And then a new Digimon for me. I've never seen this Digimon before, but we have the Brown Earth Star, and it's Clay Arslan, and he has a Progonomon, which kind of looks like a mechanical turtle Digimon that has like drills coming out of the shell. And then he's got like weird mechanical arms. I don't really know how to explain how they look like. They also have like little purple drills on the tips of it, like little fingertips. It's got like 3 fingers on each hand, kind of, but they're like pivoted around like at equal spots, like they'd be the points of a triangle.
Yeah.
And it's got like a little, like if you look in between the 3, it's got like a little purple eyeball thing. But then like they're attached to what looks like a fucking seeker grenade from Arc Raiders. I don't know. So it's definitely interesting. And then it's got a red drill tail. I wish I could pull up pictures for you guys, honestly. Cause I'm a fucking interesting ass looking Digimon. And then we also, in the latest episode, got introduced to another rival team, which are a bunch of dicks, by the way. So we get introduced to Team Tactics, which is actually headed off by Clay. Apparently, like, it's one of teams that work under him. Like, he has this whole big organization. And we get introduced to a few of its members as they come and steal a bounty from Tomoro and the rest of the Glowing Dawn. Like, straight up, we were watching them. They hunt this bounty. Like, ironically, like, I knew they were setting something up because they each ran into some random person, like, bumped into them and stuff while they were trying to search for the Digimon. Well, these guys, like some fucking poachers in a fucking extraction fucking game, right, waited for them to defeat the bounty and then swooped in and stole that shit. They grabbed the Digimon and the Sepatama and was like, alright, we out, and fucking stole their bounty. Bro, it was fucked up. Like, it was really fucked up. But, the 3 members we got introduced to and we got to see their Digimon were Raito Sauda, and he has a Monodramon. Okay. We got Hotaruko Kanuma, and they have a Sakayomon, which is that little green shell-looking Digimon. Right? Then this one I hadn't seen before, so I'll have to look up some stuff about him. But he looks like a freaking soldier dinosaur trash can thing. I don't fucking know how to explain him, but the guy's name is Granite, and he has a Ludomon, which is it's a very interesting looking Digimon. And then the guy that extracted them, but he wasn't very active, his name is Serafi Nado, and he has a Gigasmon, which they have not confirmed whether or not it's like a Digimon that spirit evolved, or if it's kind of like the Lanamon, Calmarimon situation in Digimon Time Stranger, where they basically got demoted from the rank of spirit to just regular Digimon. So we don't know if that's going down like that, because like we haven't seen these other Digimon as spirits literally since Digimon Frontier. Also, what is up, Mahari?
Mahari!
Join the chat. Been a minute, my guy. Yeah, that does sound about right for rivals, but they'd be there'd be some conniving little Fs for sure. But that was all the new characters and everything. Like, other than that, we did get a pretty cool little battle against a some random weird guy and his bomber Nanamon, which is just like pitch black Nanamon. He doesn't look any different than Nanamon, except for instead of having like the weird cream color skin, he's got like pitch black skin and red hair instead of black hair. And instead of throwing poop, he throws bombs.
Okay.
Yeah. He was very easily defeated, but freaking it still cracked me
damn.
up. Because like they had this whole crazy setup for him, and then freaking he was the bounty that they were after, and he ended up getting stolen, of course. I will say he did power up with his freaking E-Pulse, right, and gave all three other champion levels a pretty decent fight. Because they had to do like a fucking combo finisher move on him. Oh, hey, what's your goal you set for yourself, Mahari? I'm gonna set himself a goal.
Heck yeah.
What's going on? But yeah, what's that goal? What you got going on, my guy? You stream 20 times, at least 20 times and upload 40 videos? Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks to Digimon World Next Order, right? Oh, I'll say he's a little bit less of a joke Digimon than regular Nanamon is, but he still is definitely a joke Digimon.
Crazy.
With your upload stats, that is hard. I got you. Hey, man, no. Hey, if it's a lot more than what you did last year, then that's a good goal, man. Just trying to get something going on. You just try to set yourself up a schedule. And honestly, instead of doing the 20 times for the stream, I would try to shoot for like try to go once a week. Try to get about 50, 52. You know, obviously 52 would be if you hit every week within this year. But if you don't hit like every week, but like try to hit for like most of the year, because that wouldn't be hard to like set up a stream like just once a week, you know.
Mhm.
But I totally think you can do the 20 times streaming and the 40 videos. Like I believe in you fully, bro. You got any ideas and stuff for what you're wanting to do with it? Like, do you have anything you wanted to plan out and stuff? Probably like set yourself up a schedule and things like that, since you wanted to do like a specific number. Now you're gonna make a video twice a week, okay. So that's actually a lot bigger than your original goal there. Well, if you do it that way, then you'll definitely hit your 20 streams and 40 videos for the year, for sure.
Mhm.
You actually hit it a lot earlier than you'd be expecting. But hell yeah, man. Let's see. There's other things I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, so, I've been playing a lot more Arc Raiders lately. And, I guess the devs finally confirmed that in an interview that was, I guess, takes place like a little bit before they did their Cold Snap update. So this was, I guess, a little while back, right? But now the video's finally out and people are sending the video everywhere, right? So they did confirm that there is aggression-based matchmaking in the game. So depending on like how often you fight with people and stuff like that, or whether or not you shoot back against them and all that, it does, like, we don't know to what degrees it affects your matchmaking, but it will affect your matchmaking. So like if you go in and you never shoot players, right, and you only shoot bots and stuff like that, then you're gonna keep getting put into friendlier and friendlier lobbies. And I guess people have figured out how to guarantee get yourself into a friendly lobby. You just load on any map with a free loadout, and you just run up to somebody and let them kill you. Just load in the map, find somebody, let them kill you, like 4 or 5 times, and then your next lobby will like be guaranteed friendly, as long as you don't shoot them at all. Like you just freaking friendly interaction. You don't try to kill them. You let them take you out. Oh yeah, be gamer calling me out without saying my name. We all need a level grind on Xenoverse 2. This is true. We all do need a level grind on Xenoverse 2. I can agree with that. So you got 2K, Madden, maybe some Xenoverse. I haven't played Xenoverse in a bit. I'm actually surprised you haven't played Xenoverse in a bit. I know you're doing the PvP real hardcore on there for a while. Have you been enjoying switching up to 2K and Madden? I haven't played a Madden game in forever. The last Madden I played was fucking 21 years ago. Fucking Madden 2005. That's when I wasn't in 2005 when I played it last, to be fair. But that's when that game was made. But that was the last Madden that I played. I hadn't played any newer ones. Yeah? I've never played any of the 2K games. I've never played any. The only basketball game I ever played was NBA Street. So I've never played any of the NBA 2K games.
I have.
And I haven't played any of the MLB 2K games either. I haven't played any of the baseball ones. Damn, the gamer already got 2 characters maxed out. Bro rolling up there. Getting that work done. No, I haven't played any Xenoverse in a very long time either. Need to get on there.
Same.
And I heard it was disappointing, but I'll still eventually get the new DLC. But I heard, like, besides getting, like, the new Broly, like, other than that, like, the freaking DLC was pretty disappointing. Damn. Both of you see? I haven't played at all. So both of you have played since they raised the level cap to 180 then. Yeah, I haven't played since they raised the level cap to 180. Blitz the League? Yes, I had Blitz the League in Blitz the League 2. I loved the second one. I had the second one on PS3. Freaking played the fuck out of that game. My favorite map was the prison map from the story, because it was a little bit smaller than the other maps, and it just like, I don't know, it led to more brutal freaking skirmishes. But I love the X-ray freaking takedowns. You made a small male Majin the last time you played? Hey man, those are always hilarious characters. I have a small male Majin. Freaking Majin Nemesis. The little gangster. little mobster. Looks like a mob boss. Oh yeah, no, that game was freaking amazing. And I liked how you had the different like recoveries and stuff you could do, or like you could literally just freaking, your player could get injured and you just freaking juice him up with some steroids and shit and get like, all right, get back out there, buddy. It's like, this one's to numb it, this one's to give you some strength. Get in there, fuck him up. Like, that's the game where you wanted to cause injuries, because you could defeat the other team, not just by, like, winning the football game. Like, if you injured enough players on the enemy team, their team has to forfeit. They have the same square triangle that Earthlings have? Oh, that's fucking cool. You got any games you want to talk about, by the way, Kat? You've been a little silent over there.
I was just waiting, bro.
Yeah. No, hey, man. Yeah, get
Funny
in at
thing
any
is, I
time.
was talking.
Get in here. I'm just replying to
No.
chat, you know what I mean?
Alright, now we're on the gaming.
Yeah, well, we'd be on
Apparently.
whatever. We can be on whatever,
Uh,
man. That's
damn.
why I put the title of this one. We just came here to be nerdy conversations. No real
That
stuff.
makes sense.
Not like we had too much planned out. Like,
That is
uh,
true.
like what have we got to talk about in common for like the last week? Fire Force.
That's true.
It.
Oh no, right?
Hey, but we knocking that shit out. We got Cat all the way freaking season 2. Episode 6 was the last one we watched of season 2. So he's seen some shit. We got to see the badass fight between freaking Shinra and Sho.
Shinra and Show.
Woo! The fucking literal fire ass fight.
Fucking Damien got live cat reactions.
Yeah, I did. Oh man, do I wish that like we had like a fucking cameras and shit so we could do like a patron and like have fucking anime
Yeah.
live reactions. Cause that man, some of those reactions would have been great to have on camera.
Yeah.
And I'd forgot completely about that scene with Arthur when the Vulcan thing, whenever he tried to make him more knightly, so he gave him that blue sheet for a cape, made a makeshift sword hilt for him, and then for the steed, he made basically like what looked like a chastity belt with a fucking donkey head to cover his dick.
Yeah.
that was his steed. Go Silver!
For real. That was funny.
What message did you redact, Mahari? Because I saw it pop up on the screen. I just didn't have a chance to read it yet.
I didn't either.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've seen that been playing some Marvel Rivals, too, lately, Mahari. How's that one been going? And yeah, Gamer, Deadpool do be coming to Rivals. I'm gonna have to, when he comes out, I'm gonna have to definitely try him out, along with the other characters I haven't tried out yet. Freaking Rogue and Gambit, freaking Angela, Blade. Haven't tried any of them out yet. I have played since Blade and Angela have come out. I just haven't tried them yet. We'll have to get us all in. Maybe freaking go to Practice versus AI. Freaking try out some characters, whoop some ass. You know.
You go for a ride?
For real.
We go for a ride.
Freaking just get us all in on one for a stream or something. We haven't scheduled the time yet, but I do want to get my cousin in here for a podcast. I told him to let me know what day would be good for him, right? For us to do one, because I want to interview him about his channel and stuff, and me and him have been doing a lot of collabs and stuff lately. And like he's got a lot more stuff he does on his channel.
Ooh.
Yeah. And he's got 3 different channels too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, because he's got them set up for different things. Honestly, I probably should have too. Everything individual in my title, because you know my title, Damionpyro Games, Anime Stories, and More. Like games, anime, and then the stories and the more should have probably all been separate channels.
Oh yeah.
But you know, whatever. We're gonna do things the hard way over here, and we're gonna build up first, and then we'll make more channels. You know, fuck
Yeah.
them sticking to one niche. We're gonna fight the algorithm, guys. All right.
For and yep.
We're gonna fight it and try to win. Probably not, but we'll do our best. We'll use advertising. I'll make shorts and stuff. Anyway, Kat.
Hi.
And everybody else in chat.
Hi.
What's everybody up to?
I said hi for them.
Do some talking, bro. Alright. Freaking, we got anime we can talk about. We got games. We got all kinds of stuff. We can talk about literally anything that interests you guys. Sports. Freaking anything and everything nerdy. Music.
Let's see. You're speaking to me about games. I don't know what the hell you asked. I forgot.
I
Oh,
said
what
it.
games you played or something?
Yeah. What games have you been playing recently?
What games have been? Oh, dude.
Yeah.
For the last couple of days, I haven't been playing anything.
Haven't been playing anything.
For some reason,
Yeah. Have you played anything since, like, I don't know. We
I've
haven't
been
really
watching
talked
anime
about.
with you.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about much games or anything the last few weeks. I was curious if you'd been playing anything since you're freaking.
I've been playing Goat Simulator a lot.
Goat Simulator.
The
a lot?
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still need to play
I beat
that
the
game.
game.
I got it. Oh yeah, the story.
Yeah, it's got a story.
What the fuck? I did not. Okay, I might actually be down for a playthrough now because they did give it away.
Hell
for
yeah,
free
bro, let's do
for
it.
Plus, because I didn't know the game had a
I fucking
story.
love Goat Simulator.
I thought you just came in and did random bullshit. Not gonna lie.
Oh
I
no,
didn't
that's
know
a
that.
whole story, bro.
I didn't know there was a fucking story. All right, we have to figure out what the story goes.
I beat the story, the game. I'm trying to platform.
Platinum.
Platinum, yeah. I'm trying to platinum the game. I'm very close to platining the game.
All right.
I've completed all the events. That's what all the missions are called in the game.
Damn.
I've completed all the like events, secret stuff for I think like 3 or 4 areas. So
Yeah.
I need 2 more left.
Yeah.
That's on the bottom of the map too. That's
I got
funny.
you.
But I still want to get the DLCs because I haven't played them yet.
DLCs for it. Okay.
Yeah, there's 2.
All right. We got Goat DLC. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's some in Borderlands. Goddamn, Ghost Simulator 1 as well.
Okay.
I think there's more in Ghost Simulator 1, but there's only 2 and 3.
I got you. Freaking.
One is about like gods, and one's
What?
fucking the Badlands.
Damn. Yeah, so for
Yeah.
those of y'all who don't know, Cat had his account stolen from him recently and had to start over. Freaking.
Yeah, all I did was steal my mom's account.
Yeah, basically, because she doesn't use it anymore.
Yeah, she don't care about it. She doesn't even play PlayStation. She plays Xbox.
Yeah,
She's
so-
an Xbox person.
Well, there it goes. So it's an easy new account then. It's so crazy that
Yep.
like there wasn't anything you could do about it. But I think that was mostly just because like the nature of how you got that account, because like you got it from your friend, right?
Yeah.
And everything I was looking up in order to get that account back to prove that you had it and all that, your friend that gave it to you would have to get the account back and then give it back to you.
Yeah.
So it'd be a fucking long, complicated process.
Yeah, well.
So that I think is actually stupid. Like there should have been like other ways to prove that. And I honestly believe PlayStation, Sony, whatever, y'all hearing us right now, if y'all come across this video, y'all need to add an ability for friends to be able to report if their friend's account gets stolen. Like this motherfucker was sitting
Alright.
on our fucking thing. Both me and Matthew tried every way we could to report it, and none of the reports were successful because they didn't match what we were trying to report. But there was no option for this account is stolen. Like there is no option for reporting if your friend's account is stolen whatsoever.
For real.
And
PS support ain't no help.
yeah, freaking both Cat and his dad tried to get the account back and couldn't. So he lost a lot of fucking games, including Borderlands 4.
Yeah, that I spent $140 on.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy. Bro could have done so much other shit with that.
Oh, no, right? I had like a lot of games too.
Yeah. That's freaking
Lost
big time
all my
crime, man.
saves. For real.
And freaking the guy doesn't even play on your account either. He got on Fortnite one time and hasn't been back on since. So I think you were right. Like I think he just stole your account to try to get your Fortnite account.
Yeah.
But thankfully for you, you had that attached to a different email.
Yep.
Which is wild. Which is also coming back, well, the reason I brought this up is why I asked you what games you've been playing recently, because you're on a new account, you're having to start over, so I've been curious what you've been
Yeah, I've been playing Ghost Simulator 3. I've been playing, of course, Helldivers. Finally got it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you got Helldivers now. That's one of the games that I'm going to have to download so we can play a few rounds after I beat Final Fantasy 16.
Funny thing is, that's a funny story on how I got that.
Oh?
Thing is, I didn't buy it because I've got like family member accounts on here. Of course, my mom, the one I'm playing on. Now it's mine.
Right.
My dad's is on here.
Okay.
My brother's is on here, and my cousin's is on here. So I want to go see what other games I can get, or what other games that people have. I go to my cousin's. He has Helldivers. I'm like, he has Helldivers?
Yeah.
So I immediately downloaded that shit.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, bro, how's Helldivers? Let's go.
I would have done the same thing. Shit, for the longest time, because I bought it on PC, right? But my brother came over and he put his account on my PlayStation so he could play it while he was at my house. He had bought the game for the PS4, Biomutant, right?
Yeah.
And so I, for the longest time, was playing the PS4 version of Biomutant because had it downloaded from his account. So, like I said, I don't blame you. I fucking love that game. I would do a stream of it if I owned it myself. Freaking, I haven't played that game in freaking forever. I don't know if you guys have ever played it, but it's a really fun game. It's a post-apocalyptic world where basically like animals have evolved.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I know Biomutant.
Dominant species and whatnot. Yeah.
Or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And fucking Biomutant. I'm glad you know. And just in case, like I said, for the chat though, let me finish explaining and like.
Yeah, I've also I've been playing Where Winds Meet.
Where Winds Meet. Yeah, that's that one that.
I love it.
Like I said, I'm gonna have to do all this other game stuff that I want to do, and then get into that because it's such a big game, and I know I won't be able to download anything else for a fat minute. So I want to clear out a lot of the stuff, so I don't have anything else that I've been wanting to play for a minute. Cause
yeah, I'm kind of having a hard time trying to beat the story.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you did decide to go in on like. What, the next to highest difficulty for your first time playing the game?
It said extra rewards, so I did it.
Yeah. Like I said, I still have to look up, because I feel like it probably would have been better to go through, like, one playthrough, like, on, like, a normal difficulty type situation, like the middle, medium type difficulty. You get to see the story and then go back through and try to go through hell.
Yeah, it said it'll double my rewards, so I was like, you know what? Legend.
Bro.
Even though I get my ass kicked a lot.
Hey, man.
But like, I get stronger.
Well, when I get it, we'll get our ass kicked together. I'll fucking start on Legend 2. Fuck it, we ball.
Hell yeah!
I'll figure it out. Because the big thing I saw, because I did look up the differences in the difficulties, the really big thing I saw for the difference was, like, there's less cues for when you have to parry, and there's less of a parry.
Yeah.
Window, basically, so I was like, I could deal with that. First time I played fucking Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, I played that shit on fucking the Jedi Master difficulty, which I believe was the highest one at the time.
I'm pretty sure.
Which the big thing was for there is the enemies would do more damage, and that your parry window was like, you had to fucking be perfect with your parries.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the thing, and Where Winds Meet. I'm pretty sure any difficulty you play, it's the same damage.
Yeah. So just the parry windows and stuff.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Sometimes the parry window can be stupid.
A bit. No, I saw you fighting that fucking one thing, dude. That shit looked annoying as fuck.
Yeah. I finally fucking beat him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Him and his big ass head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude was annoying.
See, the way the characters you make look reminds me of Black Desert, but the way the enemies you fight look reminds me of fucking Wukong.
Yeah.
So, that's definitely an interesting game. For sure.
I love it, though.
And it's free to play, by the way. Anybody wants to download it and try it. It's just, like I said, the only reason I haven't started it yet is because of the space requirement. It's freaking, I think it's like 118 gigs or
A
something
hundred
like
and
that.
yeah, something like that.
It's a biggin. It's
Yeah, it
definitely a
is.
biggin.
But still fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, like I said, it looks fun as fuck, and the fact that you can play multiplayer too is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like maybe those bosses won't be so hard for you if there's two of us fucking them up, you know?
That's true. True.
I don't know, because it's probably gonna be like Dark Souls, where like the bosses scale up with the more people you add.
No, I don't think it works like that.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, because my friend just started playing, and I joined him, and I'm like a high level, and he's
Mhm.
just level 1.
Oh, okay.
I was still one-shotting things.
Oh, okay, I got you. So that's good then. Yeah, that is a lot. That's like I said, that's a biggin. It's a big boy. Yeah, I thought like
Oh yeah.
put it in perspective. It's almost as big as well. I'm sure freaking Diablo 4 is bigger now because they added yet another expansion, but I don't think it's fully out yet.
Oh
Right
yeah, I
now,
saw that.
right now, I think it's just if you pre-order it, you get the Paladin
I saw it at
early.
the Game Awards.
Yeah, and that game was over 100 and something gigs too. So it's almost this freaking same size as like a big, well-known AAA game. It's a free-to-play game, which I thought is pretty crazy. Although honestly, downloading Fortnite to get this little podcast studio thing here that you found, that was honestly like it. I never really paid attention because I'd only ever download it and then delete it to just play like some rounds with like my cousin or like you guys, right? And I never paid attention to how much space it took up before, but it was actually a lot bigger. Like I paid attention this last time. It was a lot bigger than I thought it was, for sure. Like I thought it was only going to be like 20, 30 gigs, and this shit was like 70. I was like, oh shit, Fortnite got some space on it. Still, I believe the biggest game that I own, and I don't even have all the DLCs and expansions for it anymore. I used to, but I quit playing it, so I stopped keeping up on all that shit, is Elder Scrolls Online. I believe last time I downloaded that shit, it was like fucking 200 gigs, almost. Like 190 something. Oh, did we lose the cat?
No.
Okay. It got like super quiet. Like I didn't even hear like the like
Oh.
bass background mic sound or anything anymore. So I was like, oh shit, did we lose him?
No, you didn't.
Did
Yeah,
the
Elder
cat
Scrolls Online.
die? Did he use up one of his 9 lives? Let's see here.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online was crazy. I didn't play that much of it.
Yeah, that does make sense. But I feel like a lot of that stuff's probably more like a cloud storage type situation for the game than like storage situation. I don't know if like you owning the skins or not increases your game data.
I don't think it
Or
does. I
if
think
it's like a separate save or something. 'Cause I know for some games that stuff is separate and some it's not. Because like I know usually with like online games, the reason that they're usually smaller most of the time, the thing you have to download is because like most of the game is stuff that comes directly from the internet. You know, so like you're only having to
Oh, yeah.
download up to like a certain amount of base things, like the maps and gear and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
But there's all kinds of things that can attribute to all that. I know there's
True,
some
true,
games coming out that freaking I want to
Oh,
play.
yeah.
And there's some other games
Same.
that are currently out that I want to play that I haven't got a chance
Same, dude.
to. Like, the gamers had me hyped for freaking One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. for a fat minute now. I really want to get that. I'm hoping it goes on sale again so I can nab
Oh,
it.
I played it on the Xbox.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
I
That's
am
because
honestly.
that's because my friend gifted it to me. Because on Xbox you can gift people games.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, I wish I could do that for fucking PlayStation.
Right? It's like you can give them a gift card or a redeem code, but you can't give them the actual game.
I know, right? But the thing is, you can actually gift games. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is freaking cool.
I know, right? Come on, PlayStation.
But I'm surprised I've never played any of the One Piece Pirate Warriors. I haven't played 1, 2, 3,
I played
or
4. That's the only one I played.
Yeah, well, see, I'm big, like, I really like the Dynasty Warriors games. So, like, I love the Warriors games. I've played multiple different ones, like Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, freaking Gundam Warriors, freaking Hyrule Warriors. Like, played several of them, you know?
Yeah.
And I love One Piece. One Piece is my freaking favorite anime, right? So I'm really surprised I haven't played the game that combines two things that I love. It's really baffling to me that I haven't played it yet.
Oh, speaking of anime games, yeah, there's still a Sword Art Online game that I still want to play.
Oh? Oh, that reminds me.
Fresh
I
Your
need
Daydream.
to get caught up on Sword Art Online anime-wise, too. Because
Oh
I
yeah,
haven't seen any of the movies, and I never finished the Gun Gale Online portion, like the Season 3 of Sword Art.
yeah.
Yeah. Like, I finished Season 1, and then I finished Season 2, which was the Elfheim or whatever, where they were all freaking, like,
I
fairies
think.
and shit. And
Okay,
I got...
if I remember, I'm trying to remember if the Alfheim Online was part of Season 1
it was like a Season 2 thing.
or something. Yeah,
Or at least
I don't
that's how or at least that's how Netflix, which was what I watched it off of originally, that's how they had it set up.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I watched it on Crunchyroll first.
Okay, yeah. See, I watched it on Netflix originally, and no, not Netflix, Hulu. I watched it on Hulu originally, I believe it was.
Yeah, Hulu.
And then ended up partway through the Elfheim crap, I ended up finding it on Netflix and switching to Netflix to watch the rest of it. Then I could download the episodes, because where I was living at the time, I didn't have internet, so like I had to go to my uncle's to be able to watch it. So like when I found it on there, I was like, well, hell yeah, and I switched over there so I could download the episodes to watch later. And now and then, like eventually they added where you could do it on Hulu too. So like I used to go in like 4 or 5 different fucking apps and have fucking like 10 different things downloaded to take home, fucking binge some shit.
Oh no.
Because I set up my TV to have the little screen share thing, right?
Screencasting.
So even though I didn't have internet, I could just go home and then like project my screen to my because I had Bluetooth it. I had Bluetooth my screen to my TV, and then I could just watch stuff on my TV that way with no internet.
Heck yeah.
That's how I watched most things, honestly. And then like that part of the reason I ended up switching to Crunchyroll, because you can also do that stuff there. Because I did watch my anime previously just on Hulu, Netflix, and Funimation. Like I had the Funimation app.
Mainly Hulu and Netflix.
Yeah. And then
when I was young,
for the fattest minute before I had Hulu Plus, I watched Naruto on fucking, what was it, like WatchFox.com or something like that. It was something Nine-Tailed Fox related fucking site. Like I watched the fat part of Naruto Shippuden there. Like a big fat part of Naruto Shippuden I watched there. And then it got to where like I had Hulu Plus, and Hulu Plus was getting the episodes. They were like 1 episode ahead of the website. So I was like, well, fuck
B
that.
Gamer said that SAO has been getting bad rap for our memes.
Has it?
I haven't even seen like the memes. Never even gotten SAO memes.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen any of the SAO memes. You have to show me some of those over, like, you have to, if you find some, you have to send them to me over Discord. 'Cause I'm curious now.
I'm same, dude.
Like,
I haven't seen
some-
any SAO memes.
Like, I'm honestly curious, but also, like I said, I've
All
been
I've seen is just the show.
I've been
I played the
behind on
games
the
as well.
SAO for a fat minute, though. You know,
I love SAO.
'cause that shit was
One of my favorites. I don't care what anybody says.
yeah. Oh no,
Yeah, it's one of my
like I said, I
favorites.
rocked with it. I just got tired of having to fucking walk to go download episodes.
Yeah, SAO's got to be like my top 5, bro. Like,
And then, like, they gotten so many new parts and games and fucking movies and all kinds of shit since then. It's just like, every time I'm like, ah, fuck, I gotta go tackle this monster. It's like, at that point, I somewhat understand how people who've never watched One Piece feel. Right? Because, like, I get it. You're looking at all this stuff you have to tackle. It's the same reason why I've still never, to this day, finished Star Wars The Clone Wars. The animated one, the Disney series, the
Oh,
3D
yeah.
animated one. It was because I looked up the list and the episode order, and I was like, you mean I can't just sit here and just hit play and just start brain dead watching this shit and watch it in chronological order? I gotta go fucking 2 seasons in, watch these 3 episodes, fucking switch to a movie, then go watch these 4 episodes, and then I can go back and start the series?
oh, all right.
I was like, bro, why does watching shit gotta be that complicated? This
For
is
real.
why I try to watch some shit as it's coming out. That way, like, all the new shit, it's like, bro, I'm here, I'm current, I'm up to date. I ain't gotta do all that. It's too much work. Fucking having to fucking look up a damn chart fucking course to watch a TV series shouldn't be a thing. Just to get caught
For
up
real.
to date with everything. Am I gonna do it? Yeah, because I fucking love Star Wars. I'm gonna. But am I gonna be happy about it? No, not at all. I would like to be able to just, like I said, just freaking when I watch things, I don't want to have to sit there and like think about anything other than what I'm watching. You know?
For real.
Like I'm not. I don't want to have to sit there and be like, oh shit, how many episodes I got left before I gotta go fucking jump halfway through this series. It'd be like trying to fucking keep up with the Fate series and all its fucking spin-offs.
Oh yeah.
That's or Kingdom Hearts games. We can get back into games with that too. Trying to keep up with all the spin-off Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan, but I'm not anywhere close to these Uber fans that can like tell you like which ones are just like actual gives you more story progress, which one's a re-release, and like all this shit, and like the fact that they've literally bought, paid for, and played all of them. Like, man, there's like 4 or 5 different remixes for Kingdom Hearts 2. I ain't playing all those. I love Kingdom Hearts, but like, I played Kingdom Hearts 2. That was good for me, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's it.
I don't need to replay the whole game for 15 minutes of more story. Now, I will play the 2.8 remix only because they added like a lot of new story pieces, and there's different story progressions and thing, and then there's like a whole ass other story in there with whole other characters at the same time. So that one I do need to check out because I didn't play that one before I played 3. But 3, thank God, had this damn little thing where you could watch recaps of the entire series, like all the games in chronological order up to 3. So I know which ones are the core games, and I've played most of them, but there are a couple that were on that list that I thought were just re-releases that were actual story progression. That I'm like, well, fuck, I'm gonna have to go play this shit now. You know?
Yeah.
And then I never got to play the 3DS one, the Dream Drop Distance. I didn't get to play that one either. Which thankfully they also had the little audio, the like recap movie thing for that one too. But yeah, it's just like, man, why y'all gotta make the series so complicated? Just like, this is why I'm writing my book the way I'm writing my book. Okay, like I'm having everything planned out ahead of time, what I want to do and where, so that way as I'm creating the story to put out the books, they're gonna go in the order you need to read them in from beginning to end. Like, you don't need no fucking map to figure out what order you should read my books in. It's very clearly gonna be a series order that you can be like, oh, this is easy to follow. You know? Like, the closest you might
Yeah.
have to do would be like, if you've never fucking read Harry Potter and you gotta look up what order the books are in. You know? Based off the titles. Because, like, if you've never read them while they were coming out, you wouldn't know that, like, Chamber of Secrets is the second book. It doesn't say book 2 on it anywhere. You know?
Yeah.
It's not like, well, I will say, I'll give it this one. Rick Riordan for the Percy Jackson and the freaking Trials of Apollo, and there was a third series that I haven't read that apparently I need to, and this is the reason why I'm so confused in Trials of Apollo. Is apparently there's a series that takes place between the Percy Jackson series and Trials of Apollo. That would make all of this make a lot more sense. But, like, I'm still loving Trials of Apollo. Honestly, like, I hope they end up making a TV show or movies out of this. Like, I know they're redoing the Percy Jackson series, so, like, hopefully they go on through, like, the Percy Jackson books and then the next series after that, and then the Trials of Apollo. But the Trials of Apollo one needs to be done, because that one's fucking hilarious. And it makes so many, like, real-life references. We found out that, like, in their world, that a lot of the famous actors in the world, they're all children of Apollo. They're all fucking half gods. They're all demigods. A lot of real life references that crack me up. Because the movie Aquaman also exists in their freaking universe. Apollo calls Percy Aquaman all the time. But the whole story for Trials of Apollo, because, you know, with Percy Jackson, it was like the whole starts with the lightning thief and gets crazy from there on, fighting Kronos, all that shit. Well, Trials of Apollo is the aftermath of not just the Percy Jackson, but this other something Olympians series that was out, right? And where Apollo apparently got blamed for everything that happened in both of those series, somehow. And he doesn't know why he got blamed, because as punishment, Zeus made him come down to Earth as have to live as a mortal. He's got some of his powers, but they're severely reduced. And, like, some of them are just god-awful in compared to what they used to be. And he has maybe 10% of his memories. So, like, he knows he's being punished. He knows what he's being blamed for. He does not know why he's being blamed for it, or, like, what led up to that. Like, there's the big chunks of his memory he's been having to go through and, like, explore and find out about throughout the series. He tried to play music, and while it sounded good, it didn't sound anywhere near as, like, good as he could play before. So he gets pissed off and freaking, until he regains his musical talents and memories, swears on the river Styx he'll never play music again. And I feel like, because I haven't finished the series, but I feel like that's going to come up in play at some point. Like, I feel like one of the trials he's going to have to do is going to involve him having to play music. And I think that's going to fuck him up over because of his freaking thing, his little oath he made. Because you make an oath on the river Styx, like, as a god, you have to keep that oath or you get fucked over.
Yeah.
And he's not in his godly body. He's in a crappy mortal body that can't handle his powers, which is why, while he was playing the music, and it not only wasn't as good as he wanted to be, but because he couldn't keep up with the godly motions that he was trying to do, it made his fingers bleed. Yeah. Because his body physically couldn't handle what he was doing.
Interesting.
Right?
Sounds interesting.
Oh, no, it is. And he, like, motherfucker's hilarious, too. He's fucking, there's always something going on. And he's always got a story for something. I was like, bro, we should have had an Apollo series from the Percy Jackson world for a long time ago, I feel like. I am missing one book from the series, though, which is why I haven't finished it. I've finished the first 3 books, but I have book 5 and 6. I don't have 4, which is that's my holdup, is I haven't been able to find book 4 anywhere. Yeah, which freaking sucks. And then I have another series I need to start reading. I bought the entire Witcher series.
The what now? The Witcher?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I haven't seen the book. Oh, I haven't read the book.
Yeah. I haven't
I
either.
watched the Netflix show.
I've read one of the books a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure, because looking at them, and then, like, when I bought them, the way that they had them put in, the order they had them put in, isn't even the proper order to read them. That was another thing I had to go do. I had to look up the proper order that the books go in, and now, like, in my little case that they came in, I now have them rearranged in their proper order, so I know what order I have to read them in. Because I got them going from left to
Nice.
right, from, first to last. That's because I guess, like, it gets confusing because there's, like, 5 books that are, like, a core series of the Witcher books, and then there's, like, 3 books
Yeah.
that have, like, important story parts in them, but they're not, like, core parts of the story, because they're, like, they're, like, multiple stories that have been put into a book. But they all take place in the Witcher world. And, like, not all the stories have Geralt, but a lot of them do. It goes in, like, the real heavy lore and stuff like that, like, it's going to be different because, like, the adaptation is, like, the games adapted the book, right? But they still changed shit in the games, so it's not a 100% faithful adaptation of the books at all, right? In fact, the games take place starting somewhere in, like, book 3 or some shit like that. And then they make their own liberties. And then the TV show is also supposed to be adapting the books, but decided to also take its own liberties because it's its own separate story shit also from the books and the fucking games. So, like, it was a whole thing. That's like one of those things where it's like, you're going to get 3 different versions of the world if you read the book, watch the movies, and play the games.
Yeah.
Crazy shit like that. And speaking of games, I just thought about this out of nowhere. I would like them to bring back games like freaking... I know they didn't do good on the last one in the series for both of these games, unfortunately. Which, like, they got a bunch of bad rap for both of them. But even though they weren't, like, bad games, it's just they did things that people didn't agree with, so they got a lot of negative reviews, right? And some people were just overreacting about some things in them. I've learned, right? Like, they're saying certain things were being forced on people in them, but it was literally an option in the game that you could have on or off. Like, it wasn't forcing it on anybody. That was the reason Veilguard got bad rap, and then, like, some bad voice acting, I guess, too, in the game. But Dragon Age and freaking Mass Effect. So there's 2 unique things that both of these series do, and as you go from one game to the other, there's certain choices you make that completely change the story within the game as you play. Like, you could play just Mass Effect 1 or Dragon Age Origins by themselves and get, like, 7, 8 different endings, okay? And then also within those 7, 8 different endings, you could have different events leading up to those. So you could have a complete different story path all leading to these different endings, okay? Well, then they did some crazy shit. They're like, yeah, well, you remember how you got to do that? Well, now we have a default world state for the second game, but you can import your world from the previous game and all those choices and everything you did. Well, we have it pre-planned, all these changes going into the next game. And you can literally go from game to game to game, and by the time you've gotten to the 3rd game, you could have an absolute, completely different story. With, like, only thing staying the same is, like, certain core things, like the main villain. But, like, the people that live and die and, like, the stuff that goes around all of that is greatly affected by the choices you make. Like, the Dragon Age, for example, depending on whether or not you make Alistair king, and what you do with Alistair after he does or does not become king in Dragon Age Origins can completely change the tone of Dragon Age Inquisition.
Hmm.
Like, one story path given, for example, my first playthrough of Dragon Age Origins, I didn't make Alistair king, but I also didn't kill Alistair. I let him live. Alright? And so he runs off, and then you find him at a brothel in Dragon Age 2, if you do that. Fucking pouring out his sorrows, drunk as fuck, talking about, I should have been king! So there's certain changes and things like that that greatly affect the story of the next game. I would like them to, people, like anybody, any game company, just to make another game series like that. Like, there's been so long, even since people have even made a game where the choices you make in the game actually affect the game. Like, it seems like people have been so scared to make a game like that. And I think the reason is because they don't expect people to do more than one story playthrough of their games anymore. But I miss games like that. I miss games that made you have these choices that were so severe and could change the outcome so much that it would make you want to do a different playthrough to see the different outcomes. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there hasn't been a game like that in a long time, and that's a big thing that these companies could do to give their games replayability, which has been a big complaint about games in the industry here lately, is, besides lack of story in some games, bugs, the game outright not being finished, things like that. Like, another big thing is no replayability. A lot of these games come out, charge you freaking $70, $80 for a one-time story that you're never going to want to play again. Story might be freaking amazing, but, like, after you go through everything, there's nothing in there to make you be like, hey, I want to play that again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, with very few exceptions, like there being certain games where the story was so good, where you would want to see that story again. Like, I'll give a big example of a game recently, Digimon Time Stranger, that I played. Like, honestly, I'm wanting to get a lot of these other game projects out of the way because I'm every day fighting myself to not just go back through and play that fucking story again. It was so good. Like, the story was so good that, like, every single day I have to fight myself and be like, no, DJ, we aren't getting on Time Stranger right now. We have other things we gotta do first. Bad. But I want to so badly. That being said, though, I have been enjoying the hell out of the story for Final Fantasy 16 as of late. In fact, not these last couple episodes of my live stream, but the one before, the one where I end up fighting Bahamut and freaking Joshua and Clive get up reunited and stuff, that honestly contained the best boss fight that I have played in a game in a very long time. Like, that shit was so fun, enjoyable, like, and cinematic, and like the fight parts in between the cinematics didn't feel boring or like weirdly drawn out or anything like that. Like, they made you feel like you were like dynamically still like part of the fight, like you were building the fight at that point instead of just watching it. And then there would be the brilliant cutscenes in between that, and like they have certain parts set up where you have like cinematic clashes, dodges, and strikes. So like there'll be like button press things that come up that you got to do, like mid cutscene and shit. Like, I don't know, it's been keeping the flow real fun and enjoyable,
Yeah.
And the fucking story has been absolutely beautiful. Hell, even some of the side quests have been beautiful. I played a fucking side quest earlier today. Had me a little bit teary. That shit was so fucking good. Man, I was like, y'all got me emotional out here. Fucking the character Charon, she's got one good eye, and she's like, hey, you knock that off. You're gonna get my one good eye all misty. I was like, too late, Charon. You got both my eyes all misty already. You fucking beautiful bastards. That shit was just so fucking wholesome, man. And fucking Goots is probably gonna be in my top fucking 5 characters of favorite characters for the game. Cause this motherfucker, like, is a wholesome, friendly giant, bro, but he'll fucking throw down for his friends and his family. Man, he's a fucking great character. And they did a fucking amazing job writing him. And actually, that was another thing I wanted to do. Since we have been watching Fire Force for your very first time, I wanted to ask you, so far, as of right now, out of all the characters you've seen, who would be your top 3 characters, and who would be your bottom, like, the 3 characters that you're, like, care for the least or even absolutely hate?
Okay, 3.
Yeah,
Top 3.
top
like
3
favorite.
and bottom 3. So top 3 would be good, you like them, fuck yeah, these are your favorite characters. Bottom 3 would be like, I fucking hate these characters. Or even if there's nobody that you hate, obviously the ones you like the least, you know.
Show's gotta be one of them.
For the top 3?
He's gotta be like number 1.
Like number 1?
Favorite.
Yeah. Bro, see, that was one of the ones I knew. Remember, I told you there's gonna be a character with a fucking katana, and that you were gonna love him. So I'm fucking glad I called that one, but I'm curious if I got the other, like, the female character.
Other, like,
I thought you were gonna like.
Yeah, Show was awesome. He just built different. Cool. Drip. You got Drip. I don't know why.
Drip. Fucking the attitude.
Bro's got white hair, red eyes, like...
Yeah, fucking design. Honestly,
real.
I forgot about that part where Shinra first shows up when he sees them. He's like, oh my god, look at this beautiful bastard. This guy's my little brother. I was like, this fucking...
I know, right?
Yeah, so no, I definitely knew Show was going to be up there for sure.
Yeah.
So I want to see if I got you on any of the female characters and stuff. I'm curious what your next 2 are going to be.
Any of the female ones?
Yeah. Well, no, I just want to know what your next 2 are, just to see if any of those female ones I guessed from earlier on were right.
Oh. Yeah, another one will be a male, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who's the next one?
Benimaru.
Oh, yeah, bro.
He's badass. I'm not gonna lie.
That's my
Top
favorite
2.
character. That's my number
Yeah, he's
one
second
spot
favorite.
right
He's second favorite.
Okay.
Dude, that Crimson Moon move, bro. Oh my goodness, my ears.
Oh, yeah.
My ears were in heaven.
That fucking sound effect.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, listen, man, you know you're a bad motherfucker when you hit a motherfucker so hard the world changes colors.
Yeah. That's why I watch Fate.
Yeah,
Because of the sound design.
effects.
Yeah.
That was a while back, all the memes. I never heard about any of the meme stuff.
Yeah, that's it now. At number 3. Shit. That's a good one. Number 3. Can't really... There's a lot of females, apparently. Shit. What I want to know is, what was the most... Let's see, how do I put this in words? What did you think, number 1 favorite female was going to be?
Me, honestly, Tamaki.
Tama- Tamaki.
That's who I
Yeah,
thought your number one female character you're gonna like was gonna be. It was like she got the cat tails and the ears, and then the fucking lucky lure power. I was like, oh, this got cat written all over it.
yeah. Technically, yeah. I mean, you're alright, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Tamaki.
Yeah. And then also, I was 50-50 on how you were gonna feel about fucking damn it, I just had her name on the tip of my tongue. The pink hair chick, the captain of Squad 5.
Oh,
The one that's got the flower eyes.
Princess Hibana, I think.
Yeah, Hibana.
Princess Hibana. Hibana, huh?
Yeah. The fucking chick that makes the fire sakura petals from the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought she was going to be up there for you, honestly. But I was also 50-50 on it,
funny.
because I was like, she also got a little bit of a weird sadistic streak to her that might turn Cat off from that. But I thought she was going to be up there. And then I wasn't sure how you were going to feel about Maki. And I'm still not sure how you feel about Maki. I do know...
Oh, she's cool.
I knew you were going to like that one scene where she was fighting in the freaking subway with the hand-to-hand combat. I knew you were going to like that part. Because that shit's fucking, just beautiful hand-to-hand combat. I'll always be rocking with that.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, she got big-ass fucking metal fist to punch the guy alongside her.
Yeah.
That shit was brilliant. I don't know how you feel about Arthur, but I thought he was going to be one of the characters you liked, mostly just because of the sword thing. He's up in my top characters for sure.
I mean, he's cool.
He'd be like number 4.
He's a cool Arthur character, yeah, but
like no, as far as like all the characters in the show, he's like number 4 for me. My top 3 are...
Yeah, Arthur was cool.
Yeah, I liked Arthur, yeah. But my top 3 were Benimaru, Captain Ovi, and then freaking, goddamn, what's his name? We were just talking about him earlier. Sho! I don't know why my mind just blanked out on him altogether. Yeah, Sho, like, at first... I don't know how I was feeling about Sho. I was like, oh, he's got a katana. That's cool. But, like, the first time they show him fight, I was, like, instantly like, all right. I fucks with him.
He's
yeah. Fucking hardcore. And then whenever we get from Licht, we get the explanation of how he fucking steals the heat from the expansion of the universe to fucking freeze time. It's
yeah.
like, the fuck you mean what?
Dude, I just love how he appears too.
Oh yeah, no
like
sound.
he does not got that like after image thing. You know,
yeah.
in other animes that do that little thing, you still got a little after image shadow that he moves pretty fast. No, he doesn't have it. He just disappears.
Yeah, he's just fucking gone.
Like he's just gone.
How'd you put it at one point? At this point he's literally just spawning, I believe is what you said.
Yeah. That's what I said. He's just spawning in at this point.
Just fucking beating his brother's ass. Yeah, and then when fucking Shinra finally kicks up to where he's like fucking breaking himself down into particles and reversing time, you're like, alright, this shit just got crazy in this anime.
Oh yeah.
Shinra's up there in
that fight has got to be at least so far like top number 1 best fight for me.
Oh yeah, no, that fight, and there's a fight coming up toward the end of season 2. Those are my like top 2 favorite fights in the show. The other fight that I really like from the manga, I don't believe happens until season 3 though. So I don't know if it's going to happen in the first half or the second half.
Least favorite is that one with the crown.
Oh, fucking...
or whatever, covering eyes.
Yeah.
That bitch is annoying. I hate her.
She's freaky, bro. Wait till you see what she becomes later in the series, too. You're going to hate her even more.
Oh, yeah, great.
But yeah, no, she is just fucking...
I hate her.
She's annoying, and she acts evil off of impulse.
Yeah.
My favorite female character is, fucking... Damn it. pink hair chick from last night. The one that was drawing the.
Oh,
I think her name started with an R.
oh, Inca.
Oh, it was I. Yeah, Inca. Yeah, she is my favorite female character, and her power
Yeah,
is
she's pretty cool.
fucking cool as fuck to me. She just like sees these little start-finish lines, and she just fucking draws the paths with her fingers. And fucking shit just starts
Yeah.
exploding. And like, bro, once she gets down the concentration, I bet you she'll be able to create those lines herself, like on purpose, you know? Because like right now, it seems like they're just kind of spawning chaotically, but working to her
Yeah.
advantage at the same time.
Yeah, funny thing is, that girl with the crown, that's like the only person I hate.
Yeah?
She's like the only number one person I hate, nobody else.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
really hate
I
it.
like everybody else.
Yeah. So for me, it would
I
be
hate her, bro. I don't care
her.
what happens to her.
Would be like she'd be the number 3 spot. There's 2 other characters I don't like even more than her though. Okay.
So far, she's number 1.
For me, number 1 so far is fucking Giovanni. I fucking hate Giovanni. I'm like a passion
Oh,
in
Giovanni.
my soul. Like he's a cool character, don't get me wrong, but like as
Yeah.
far as like I hate who he is. I hate everything about him. I hate what he did to Sally. Like I fucking hate what he did to freaking Vulcan's dad and grandpa, what he did to Vulcan. Man's a piece of shit.
I think her name is Lucy. Or something like that.
Yeah. And the other guy, I don't hate him, but he's definitely like my least liked character out of the entire Fire Force. Is fucking that stars in his eyes guy. The guy that was
What?
kidnapping all the kids in the earlier part of the season.
Oh, Rekka?
Rekka, yeah. That
I
don't
can't
know.
believe I'm actually remembering all these names than you.
Well, it's been a minute, and I'm a little inebriated, you know.
Oh, okay.
A little pre you waking up. like it had just happened, like right before you woke up. So like I'm still in the process of,
Yeah, okay.
you know,
Understandable.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, so like and I've always been bad with names too. Like I'm fucking great
Oh.
at remembering 90% of things, but names is not on that list.
Oh, yeah.
Names and
Yeah.
and dates. Those are the things
Oh,
that
yeah.
I have problems with remembering. Like
Mhm.
to learn your name, I'm gonna need to see it a few times before I could get to like recognize it on a regular basis. Okay. And
Yeah.
then after that, it's like if I've only met you a couple times and I haven't seen you for like 6 years, then like maybe 50-50 chance that I'm remembering your name. You know. Although I am a lot better at remembering names with faces. Like usually, like if I see the face of the person, I'm like, oh yeah, that was, blah blah blah. But
Mhm.
like just trying to remember it without like anything else to go off of, or somebody be like, say, hey, do you remember blah blah? I'd be like, not really, no, sorry.
And then he starts like doing a whole paragraph what we did. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. And then at that point it's like, oh, wait a minute, I might like gotta jog some of those.
Yeah.
The names and dates are the 2 big things I have
Yeah.
problems with. I always have to go
Understandable, bro.
check. And it really is it's mainly like the years certain things come out, because like after a while things just start to blend, man.
Yeah.
For me. And it's hard to remember like what happened exactly at what year.
Oh, definitely.
And for me it's even weirder trying to like gauge it with my age, because like I was born toward the end of a year, like you're similar
Yeah.
boat.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we're one age for like the most of the beginning of the year, and then like at the end of the year that changes, and sometimes it's like I can remember being at a certain age during a certain year, and then like trying to subtract things back, and like starts to fuck with me a little bit the farther back I go. And then it's like trying to remember what exactly age was I at this point, you know, when this happened. And like sometimes, like,
Yeah.
you know, you don't realize when you're younger because like now we got the internet, now we know when everything came out or when it's going to come out and things like that. There'd be times like I don't know if you ever had this happen to you because you know you're quite a bit younger than me, like 11 years younger than me. But you ever have a point where it's like you think something's new just because you've never seen it before, but it's like it's existed before. Like I don't know, now you go to watch shit, and it's all got
Sometimes.
dates on it and things like that.
Yes,
So
that
like
sometimes
it's a lot
happens.
harder to happen, you know. But like back in the day, you didn't have this shit. Like this shit would come on TV, and like there'd be times it'd be like you'd see a fucking movie on TV for the first time ever, not knowing this movie is like fucking 10 years old. You know,
Yeah,
but to you, like this is fucking brand new. It's like, oh shit, you know.
that happens to me.
Okay. And like you don't realize it's fucking not brand new, and then you go to try to talk to somebody, and be like, "Hey, have
Yeah.
you seen that new movie?" Where blah, and they'll be like, "Bro, that's just 10 years old." And it's like, well,
I can sometimes guess if it's old or new because of the quality.
yeah. Hey,
Sometimes.
some things are hard to tell, man, because like
Oh yeah.
some quality of things, like in some ways, like the big way noticing it now is in movies. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, if you go back and you look at how CG developed with movies from like 2000 to now, you'll notice that like
Yeah.
somewhere around 2010, 2014, CG animation and movies and all that shit kind of peaked and was fucking
Oh,
amazing,
yeah.
and then all of a sudden started going downhill, right?
That definitely.
So the reason it got to that point where it was so good is because people were receiving the CGI really well, so people were working on it and trying to make it look good. And then by, I would say like 2015, 2016, we expected CG. You know what I mean? It went from, oh,
Yeah.
that's cool that we didn't know that was CG to like, this has to be CG, you know? Like we expected everything to be CG. Well, because of that expectation of CG, now we're having to CG more things. Like we're using less practical effects. Now we're using more CG because at the time it was a little bit of a cheaper option. Well, now that it's been used so much, it's no longer a cheaper option. Now these fucking people are charging an arm and a leg for the CG, and these budgets aren't the same as they used to be. So now they're paying a lot more for lower quality CG, but you know they're fucking stuck. It's like, well, shit, we have to have this for our movie now. You know?
Yeah.
So I think that this last few years of people like hating on the Marvel movies and stuff like that, like not everybody, of course, you know, there's still people that enjoy them. I'm one of those people. I still enjoy like the movies
Me too.
and the TV series. Like
Yeah,
I
same.
fucking watched. Actually, recently I watched the new Fantastic Four movie. I fucking loved it. There's only one gripe I had with the whole movie, and that was that fucking Galactus
My
wasn't like.
parents seen it.
Galactus wasn't like bigger than a planet. And
Oh,
don't
yeah.
get me wrong, Galactus just like shrank himself down to like come onto the planet before. But this is the first time I've seen Galactus have a giant fucking spaceship. Like what the fuck? Bro's spaceship was basically Unicron from the Transformers, so just fucking like eat the planet for him and then break it down and pump it as nutrients into his back. He didn't like actually eat the planet. But other than that, fucking beautiful movie, really well done. I fucking loved it.
Yeah, my parents seen it. Then I went in the room and like I watched like half of it.
Yeah?
They were already at the end too.
Oh yeah.
So I just sat down
you
and
were
watched
watching
it.
other shit go down then. Yeah, you were at the
Yeah.
good part at least. 'Cause I will say it was a little bit of a slow build up. Like if you didn't know anything about the Fantastic Four, you probably might have went in the first half been a little bit bored. But like shit like really picks up.
Yeah.
I'd say like 30, 40 minutes.
No, I don't know about that new Superman movie though.
New Superman movie is fucking amazing. If you haven't watched it,
My dad watched it and he said it was shit.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a camp on it. Okay. Comic book fans more than likely gonna like it. People that were fans of like the Zack Snyder fucking Superman with Henry Cavill and stuff, it's not the same Superman. That Superman was darker and edgier, the Henry Cavill one, the one that Zack Snyder made. Okay? This is more comic book Superman. Which, surprisingly for me, as somebody who hates comic book Superman, I really loved the movie. The story was done great. The fucking comedy and the world building were done great. I loved how the movie started. It wasn't like every other Superman movie where you go back and you see him as a kid and having to struggle and all this crap, and now he's Superman. Like, it started off talking about, like, 30 years ago, spaceship landed in Kansas, blah, blah, blah. Fucking, 3 years ago, that kid found in the spaceship announced the world that he was Superman. 3 months ago, this war started between this country and this country. 3 days ago, Superman stopped the war in that country, right? By force.
Yeah.
3 hours ago, the opposing country that he stopped sent this freaking superpowered being after Superman. 3 minutes ago, Superman got his ass beat for the first time, and then you just see him flying into this fucking screen and, like, crashing into the fucking Arctic. It's like, oh shit, okay. We starting off with him getting his ass kicked. That's a little different. Because, like, my big gripe, and the reason, like, I don't like most Superman projects, is because they don't ever show him having to struggle with things. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like, he's Superman, he's fucking perfect, blah, 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 and that's boring as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, it's like, oh, Superman's gonna win, and then they're gonna use kryptonite, and then he's gonna not win for a bit, and then he's gonna win again. It's just, like, so fucking predictable. Now it's like, you're seeing him struggle, so now it's got that feel. It's like, yeah, the typical, by these days and ages, heroes usually gonna win most times, but now it's like, I'm interested in how now. Like, they made it seem like something where he could actually lose.
Yeah.
And they did a good job setting up for, like, the new DCU. And that's another thing why, like, the whole DC movies are controversial right now. Is because this is, like, the 5th or 6th time they've rebooted their universe.
Jesus.
And, like, had new creative directors and things like that. So, like, I can understand where the camp of, like, can we all just stick with, like, fucking one Batman, one Superman, one Flash, one Green Lantern?
Oh, no,
like,
right?
For
They
a
got, like,
fucking
20 of 'em.
minute. Like, instead of just redoing the whole thing every fucking 10 years, can we just, like, get a whole series out of you guys for once? But that being said, I have been enjoying the new stuff coming out. I'm excited for Lanterns. That's supposed to be coming out soon. So it's
Oh,
supposed
I
to
didn't
have-
even know that.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to have multiple Green Lanterns. The Guy Gardner from the movie is going to be in it, and then we're going to be getting a
I
Hal
don't know what new
Jordan
movies are
and
coming out,
frickin',
honestly.
well, this one's not going to be a movie. This one's going to be a TV series.
Oh.
Yeah, called Lanterns.
I didn't know that.
It's going to be mostly following. Damn it, mine fucking did it again. It's crazy too. Jon Stewart. There we go. It's crazy here because that's my favorite Green Lantern because that's the one I grew up with. Like, I didn't even know Hal Jordan was, like, the original guy before him until much later in my life because the era of, like, Justice League I grew up in, fucking Jon Stewart was the Green Lantern. Like, that motherfucker was Green Lantern for me, And then, like, and then people, like, after that generation, the Green Lantern for them was Kyle Rayner, This is, like, it's an earlier thing for, like, where Hal Jordan was freaking the Green Lantern. And then, so, like, the first time I watched the Green Lantern movie, I had to be like, who the fuck was Hal Jordan? I was like, where the fuck is Jon Stewart? Who the fuck is this guy? Because, like, when I was a kid, and they showed the Justice League TV show and Justice League Unlimited and all that, they didn't show, Hal Jordan being Green Lantern and then freaking, Jon Stewart being made the Green Lantern on Earth after him because freaking Hal started, taking over, like, more interdimensional threats and not just Earth. And, now he's the new Guardian of Earth. And then eventually the same thing happens to him and then Kyle Rayner. And then after Kyle Rayner, we get Guy Gardner. And Guy Gardner is the one they used for the Superman movie. So I'm honestly curious if Kyle Rayner's even a Lantern already or not in this current universe.
Mm.
Or if maybe he'll be getting introduced in as maybe a new Lantern in the series. And this would be cool. Yeah. But I think they did a great job with Guy Gardner, personally. A lot of people complaining about the bowl cut and all that shit, but like 90% of comics, he has a bowl cut in. A lot of people are expecting the fucking action commando type one who's got the fucking soldier style buzz cut and shit, you know, the fade going on instead of the bowl cut. But like they
Yeah.
had his attitude down perfect. My favorite scene in the entire movie is toward the end when he's trying to stop this fucking nation from invading this other one, and he lands and he freaking flips off the enemy freaking army, and these fucking giant green middle fingers start coming out of the ground and flipping tanks in the air. Like, that was my absolute favorite part of that shit because that made me laugh so hard. That was very Guy Gardner of him. That was very, very accurate Guy Gardner right there. And just his whole nonchalant attitude throughout the whole movie. But it's definitely
Yeah.
worth a watch to, form your own opinion on. I don't know how you feel about Superman in general,
Yeah.
But the movie's done good, and, like, the CG's really good in it. The fight scenes are done well. Fucking comedy hits pretty hard. Unsuspected freaking great moment that I wasn't ready for. Like, I knew Mr. Terrific was going to be in the movie. I didn't expect them to give him one of the best scenes in the movie. Like, he has this scene where he's invading this fucking, secret military camp that Lex Luthor had hidden away to try to find this fucking portal because, like, they'd captured Superman and fucking put him in this, like, interdimensional prison thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he was trying to find the portal to go fucking save Superman. So, like, when he breaks into that shit, it's very awesome scene. Breaks in / saves Lois, who was also breaking in to try to save Superman. By far, one of the best scenes, like, in the movie, I think, had to be this earlier scene with Lois Lane interviewing, or attempting to interview, Clark Kent, but as Superman, And, like,
Yeah.
her actually getting journalistic about it and him getting offended by the questions she's asking, I felt like was perfect, because, like, he was supposed to be doing this interview as Superman, but he was responding as Clark.
Yeah.
Because, like, the questions she was asking were getting him fucking, like, they were playing on him. But she was like, these are the questions, like, anybody gives you an interview. These are going to be what you're asked. Like, this isn't just, like, a me thing. Like, this isn't just because, I know you personally. Like, if I didn't know you at all, these are the questions I would ask you. And, like, it led into, it was a real emotional scene. Like, and it was real good how they set it up, I felt like. Because, like, you really... One thing that I like is when they humanize these characters and, like, you get more of a understanding how they are as a person. I don't like oh yeah, they're just super strong and good for no reason. You don't get to see them have moral struggles because they're always good and always happy. Like, I get tired of that after a while, man. Freaking, that's why for a long period of time I was a big Superman hate train. Like, I freaking, like, first thing is, like, I had a lot of friends that thought, like, Superman was, like, the end-all be-all and couldn't be defeated. So I, like, spent long periods of time going into comic books and, finding literal scenes of other people, like, without kryptonite, just fucking handing Superman his ass. It's like, no, bro. He's strong and he's that guy, but he's not always that guy. And there are ways to beat him. Like, you can kill a Kryptonian, and that's a little bit easier than you think, honestly. Like, really, with a lot of these villains and a lot of these things, like, when you go and look at the situation, if you really analyze it, you can pick out all the places where that villain should have won, but because they were fucking being an overly fucking confident villain, they end up losing every time. It's always overconfidence.
Mm-hmm.
Every fucking time. Like, nah, bro. Like, if I was the villain, I would have put the motherfucker down already. You ain't getting no long speech. I ain't gonna tell you my plans. Like, you get captured, I'm putting you down. I ain't dealing with you. Onward to the next motherfucker trying to stop me.
For real.
Alright? But I always think about that stuff, by the way, when I'm writing my own work as well. Because, like, I want my villains to be believable in the situations and how they're defeated. Like, I don't want them to be like, oh, this is just fucking story plot bullshit. You know? Like, this
Yeah.
fucking character only won because of plot armor. You know? Type situations. Like,
Yeah.
I always think about that stuff very heavily, because, like, especially with my main series, with that Gaelic series that I'm working on, like, that's my fucking baby, my pride and joy. Like, every trial and error I have with every other story and things that I write, all those lessons learned all get applied into this. There's a reason why it's such a long project for me. It's because, like, that's going to be, like, my fucking magnum opus. That's going to be the pinnacle of my writing for the time being. You know? Will there be better things after it? Quite possibly, because obviously I'll be learning from it as an experience as well. But, like, whenever it's finally released, like, that's gonna be like the best of my stuff. Like, that's gonna be where all of my passion and work and everything I've been trying, all my story building, world building, character creations, fucking power scale systems and things like that. This is where it's all gonna get culminated. All the lessons I learned are going into this. I already have, like, a lot of the characters and the main story structure and all that stuff made. Right? At this point, it's just making sure that I'm carefully curating each piece, like, to flow as one good solid story that, like, you're gonna start reading and not want to put down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I don't want to be able to have it to where, like, whenever, because, like, the way I'm setting for my copyright is a series of unpublished works, because it's a lot cheaper to copyright it as that ahead of time while I'm working on them, and that way I don't have to worry
Yeah.
about my ideas getting stolen, and that way until it is a complete set and I'll have to, you know, repay for more of a copyright as I'm releasing the series, because it's a set of incomplete, you know, works. Freaking until the series is finished, it's still incomplete, you know.
Yeah.
That'll give me a lot better room, but I want to have it to where I can rapidly release the books, though. Like, once I get the first one out and going, I don't want people to be sitting there like, oh, I fucking love this, but now I gotta wait 4 years for the next book. No, fuck all that. Fucking not trying to have that go down at all. Another thing I can't wait to be able to do again is I really, really want to be able to resume my audio series. Like, I can't
Oh
wait until
yeah.
I get everything set up in that other room and, like, get my soundproofing and all that shit, so I don't have to worry about fucking noise interference while I'm trying to record fucking voice lines and all that stuff. Right?
Yeah.
Because before I moved and before I got out of my setup, because I was like, the setup I had was pretty good, but there were still some bad things about it. Like, I still had to worry about getting background noise and stuff. Like, that's why I believe it's, like, in part 2+3 that I have out. Like, I still actually need to get on, because I could honestly have all of episode 1 out even without the rest of my setup, because I've already recorded all the voice lines for it. I just need to add in sound effects and music.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to get my computer and all that stuff back set up so I can do all that, and then I can have the rest of episode 1 out and ready. But if you go into my channel and you do you're listening to it, when you get to the 2+3, which the reason why there's not 2 and 3 separate, why it's 2+3, is because they looked a lot longer on the script than what they turned out to be after getting recorded. So I ended up having to combine them together. They're a little bit longer than part 1, but, like, separately, one would have been like 3 minutes and the other would have been like 8. You know?
Yeah.
That's not the exact times, but that's just, roundabout fucking example. They wouldn't have fit as one solid thing on their own. They needed
Yeah.
to be put in like as so. So I have them combined like that. And then part 4 is going to be the finale. But as I was saying, in part 2 plus 3, at one point you can hear like some fucking bass audio randomly in the background from my freaking roommate at the time. Even though I was like, hey, I'm about to record and stuff, started blaring and bumping music really loud. So I was like, well, fucking thanks. I'm recording over here. Now I got to figure out how to cut that out. And no matter what I tried to do, like I got it reduced a little bit, but I could not completely get rid of it because it was so loud.
Uh,
So like the only way to completely get rid of it would have got rid of the audio that I had recorded, and then I would have to re-record it. So I was like, fuck it, and the way I set it up with the sound and the music is like, you hear it in the background, but unless you're really like looking for it, it's hard to notice because it kind of blends in with the background music. It
yeah.
literally sounds like it should be part of the background music at that part, the way I blended it. Because that's the only option I had left, Like, I had already spent hours trying to freaking get rid of the sound. I was getting really frustrated, so that was my solution, because I couldn't fully get rid of it without getting rid of the rest of the audio.
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, because I even had it, like, just based on its own, recorded as a sound file, because, like, I have this program where, like, I can have certain sound profiles and noises that I have pre-programmed that it can recognize and eliminate. And even with the
That's cool.
bass set up to eliminate that, because the way it was and how loud it was, it couldn't completely get rid of it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So I was like, man, that's extra annoying. I've fucking got rid of so many different sounds. I've had even my dogs barking. And I couldn't get rid of that freaking bass. It was a battle. A battle that I feel like I won in the end, even though it's still there a
True.
little bit. But like I said, the way I set it up, I feel like I won. But I really want to be able to get stuff set up so I can finish recording that, because I had so much fun working
understandable.
on that. Even though like I feel like my voice acting is shit, like I said, I still have fun working on it, and I feel like I give people a good idea of like some of my writing, because like I've completely written the story for this. Like I have the whole story written already. I just have to adapt it into a script and record it for everybody. But like I have the entire series created. It's fucking saved in notes.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah. In fact, I already have the scripts for episodes 2 and 3 mostly done as well. And I'll have to figure out how to get it all set up to get her over here, but my sister said she would do voice acting for me for female parts, so I don't have to fucking try to do female voice, because... Listen, there's a little bit of me trying to do... I don't remember if it was in part 1 or the part 2 plus 3, but I have a character named Luna, and because I was the only person I had available to do all the voices, I had to do her voice too, and I fucking hated that part. And I still don't like how I sound for that. And I'm just really glad that in other parts where I'm using her, she's using a fucking distortion mask, because at that point I could just record audio and then distort the fuck out of the voice. Which is what I did for part 4. Because she's using the voice changer. I was like, hey, that's a lot better. I don't have to, like, try to hit that tone, because I still don't sound right. I definitely, like, you can definitely tell that I'm a guy trying to sound like a girl, you know?
Yeah.
Like, my voice does not cut down right for that.
I still sometimes do the little high-pitched voice.
Oh, yeah, no, you can do it way better than I can. Freaking... I've heard you sometimes when playing games fucking with people and been like, was that fucking cat?
Oh, no, right? I'll get you sometimes.
Yeah, I know, you're pretty good at that. You've definitely gotten me a few times, especially freaking back in the day playing games with you and Matthew.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, y'all used to crack me the fuck up. Fucking just being weird as fuck. But hey,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
What are bros for, though, right?
For real. True, bro, true.
You think Matthew would go good for female voices begin?
Oh my god.
Oh, hey!
Matt.
And then fucking the gamer summoned Matthew! That's crazy!
Oh, I know, right?
He said, I joined and I hear my name. See?
No, I know, right?
The Matthew signal was put out. We were talking about my inability to do female voices. And then I was talking about, because Kat was talking about how he could do a female voice, and I was like, oh, I know. Because you used to get me good a few times back in the day with me and you and him playing. And y'all doing your weird shit, and he'd do his female voices. Matthew said, and also I'm a bad bitch. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard Matthew actually do a female voice, but I had. And I think what Big Gamer was referring to when we were playing Arc Raiders at one point, Matthew was using the voice changer for one of the female voices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard Matthew do one of those either.
Yeah, no. I've heard him do some voices, but I can't remember if I've ever heard him actually, like... I've heard him do a mock female voice, but I don't think I've actually ever heard him do, like, a female voice.
Hmm.
Where, unlike you, who I've definitely heard do a female voice. Also, what is up, Matthew? How are you doing, my good sir? Glad to see you in chat, bruh. We just out here talking about nerdy stuff. You got anything you want to throw in? Go for it, bro. Any nerdy crap at all? Any games you've been playing? Shows you've been watching? Anything like that? Speaking of shows, freaking forgot about. This was one of the things that earlier when I told you I had stuff I want to talk about, but I forgot about. They just fucking came to me, thank God. Usually this happens after the podcast. I'm not even joking. I think like the last 5 podcasts in a row. You can ask Kat. We've gotten off the podcast. I'm like, fuck, I just remembered.
He does it a lot.
Yeah. Fallout 4 recently for the Xbox and PC versions have added a new set of side quests you can do where you can become a ghoul.
Massive being forced to watch Demon Slayer.
Hey, bro. It's for good reasons. If it's the one I'm remembering, it's for that female coworker, right? That you're watching it for.
I think it was.
Oh, because I remember there was a female coworker.
I think it's his sister.
Was it a sister? Because I remember him telling me like a couple months ago about a female coworker that was giving him a list of anime to watch, and he was like asking us which one from amongst the list to start with.
For some reason for some reason I remember sister. I don't know why.
Oh, it's not a good reason. You tell me why in Discord. Got you, bro.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, just open my inventory.
Alright.
Whee. Let's see. What do I want to talk about? What's on my wish list? Only 2 games. Oh yeah, Fate Trigger.
Oh yeah.
That's an anime battle royale game.
Okay.
Yeah. It's release is coming soon. Like,
Tired of
tells me a lot.
his name always crying. Are you talking about fucking Zenitsu?
Oh,
Freaking
is Zenitsu?
blonde guy, fucking cowardly, only badass when he's asleep. Or are you talking about Tanjiro, the main guy? I don't think
It might
Tanjiro
be.
cries a little bit. I don't think it's like too hardcore.
It might be Zenitsu.
Yeah, that's what Zenitsu was the first one that came to my mind when he said, "What's his fuck's his name always crying."
Yeah.
Also, nice to see you venturing into anime finally.
I got to the episode where they got the first. Oh yeah. After all, they meet the
Oh yeah, and yeah, sleepy
Hashira.
bitch. Yeah, yeah, see, yeah, it was. Yeah, but hey, like regardless of the reasons, like I said, glad to see you getting into it. I know you said you're being forced to watch it, but regardless of you being forced to watch it, how do you feel about Demon Slayer so far? As somebody who doesn't watch anime, I'm curious what your opinion of anime is so far, or at least
Watch
in
him say it's
particular that
ass.
one.
No, I'm Matt.
Like your real opinion though, like not a funny opinion or anything like that. Like I want your honest opinion, like how you feel about it. 'Cause I'm curious. And in the meantime, while I wait for the reply, I'm gonna mention freaking latest episode of Fallout, which I believe they come out on Wednesdays, right? So there should be another one tomorrow or something like that. It was actually really freaking good, and it had two surprising guest stars I wasn't ready for. They had Camille, the comedian guy, freaking Indian comedian guy. They had him as a Brotherhood of Steel guy. He was also in what was it, The Eternals. He was one of the Eternals.
Oh, haven't seen the Eternals.
Oh, okay, no, he was in that movie. But that one's pretty good. All right, it's not super good, but it's not super bad. It's like I feel like as far as Marvel movies go, it's like somewhere in the middle. Like it's not the worst one, but it's not the best one, you know. Like
Yeah.
it's an enjoyable watch. I felt like. Klingo. So Loki, it's all right. Not a huge fan of it, but he can't complain watching it. Okay. And then the other special guest character they had as the Caesar's Legion, because they're in New Vegas, right? So I'm also loving the fact that they're in fucking New Vegas. They had Macaulay Culkin, the fucking guy from Home Alone. You know, he's the kid in Home Alone.
Woo.
You know, as an adult, I haven't seen him in stuff in a fat minute, but they had him as a member of the Caesar's Legion. I hadn't seen him, like, I know he's been in other work, I just haven't seen any of the stuff that he's been in a fat minute. And really the only news I ever seen about him until I saw him in this episode is I know he's married to, or I don't know if they're married, but he has kids with Brenda Song. Girl who played Lyndon Tipton in Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. But yeah, I thought it was cool that he was in there. And as far as like character appearances, they had Victor from Fallout New Vegas was in the episode also.
Ooh, cool.
You ever played Fallout New Vegas yet?
I have, like a long time ago.
Okay. You remember in the beginning of the game that fucking robot with like the sheriff fucking digital face on it, like the little TV screen?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, that's Victor. That's who was in the episode.
Yes.
And then we got some lore. Judging by how Victor was talking about Mr. House, and it sounds like he is dead currently, it does sound like the House always wins ending for Fallout New Vegas was the canon ending.
Hmm.
The one where your character like takes over as the new Mr. House, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like while the Caesar's Legion and the New California Republic are still there in the show, they're like heavily decimated by something that they haven't explained why. There's just like pockets of them, but they're not like big factions like they used to be anymore. And freaking, like I said, like the Victor was talking about like the way he was talking. He said, well, the ghoul character told him, you know, it's like, well, we know Mr. House always has plans and contingencies. I highly doubt he's dead. He's like, well, not all his plans and contingencies work out. That the way he said that, I was like, oh, motherfucker died, huh?
I bet.
So I really hope they get into a little more of that. But the episode was really enjoyable. Freaking, it picked off from where the last one left off with freaking Lucy's character, freaking, where she had betrayed the ghoul and freaking took that chick and ended up going to the Little Caesar's Legion. Well, they end up freaking stringing her up on a freaking cross, and freaking the ghoul had to come up with a plan to save him. He tried to save her. He tried to use the New California Republic, but the base that he found, there was like two of them. They were both old, and one of them was already senile and crazy, so he just kind of fucking took their fucking anti-ghoulification meds and went on about his business. And then he ended up, to free Lucy, he basically faked like he was gonna tell them, like, where the last holdouts of the New California Republic were, gave them some false information, and then while they released Lucy for the information that he gave them, and while he's walking away, he's like, I did something, I'm not really sure if it's good or bad, but it's something, and just as he says that, the fucking camp starts exploding. I was like, oh shit, son, and then like, the shit that explodes, because the camp was set into two groups where they had two fucking different Kaisars, and they call them Kaisar, and I like how Lucy, because like her vault actually had like American and fucking world history from like the past and shit in her vault. She's like, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Caesar, but and she's like, so like, you know, the Romans died out for a reason. I don't think it's the best. Like the whole thing cracked me up. She's like, you guys know this is America, right? But they were basically teetering on the borders of civil war already, so the explosion actually sent them out into a full, like they all started fucking shooting at each other. Like none of them even once was like, oh, it must have been that motherfucker who was just here. No, immediately as soon as the explosion happened, like, it's those fucking guys, isn't it?
What the heck?
So I thought that was fucking great. So Camille's character, who's a paladin from the Commonwealth in the Brotherhood of Steel, he comes in and he's seeming like a really good character at first, really awesome guy. He's bonding with Maximus. He's letting Maximus try out another set of power armor, right? At first, they were going to go out on an expedition. Maximus was like, hold on, let me go get my armor. He's like, oh, no need, bro. I got a spare. He's like, they give you guys a spare? Right? Showed him a fucking super sledge, all kinds of stuff. But then we find out that all the Brotherhood of Steel from the Commonwealth, well, you know, if you play the Fallout series, you kind of know this already, but they view super mutants, ghouls, basically anything that's not pure, unmutated human as abominations. And they find this sweatshop where one of the earlier characters from Season 1, Thaddeus, who ended up accidentally getting turned into a ghoul, was working as a manager. And he, like, there's all these kids and stuff supposed to be, you know, producing all this shit for him. and some of them are ghouls. And while Camille finds the building where they're working at, they're all hiding. Well, he finds one of the ghoul kids. He's like, well, if there's one of them, there's always a bunch of them. He's like, come on out, everybody. And then like all the kids come out. He's like, oh, we got a bunch of you guys, huh? Well, I'm gonna play a little game with everybody. Everybody with smooth skin, line up on this side, and all you freaky abominations line up on the other side. And now here's the next part of the game. Everybody with smooth skin, close your eyes. You don't want to see what happens next.
Oh God.
And about that time, he's about to pull the trigger, and fucking Maximus smashes his fucking head in with the super sledge. Saving the kids and shit, but also most likely starting a civil war within the Brotherhood of Steel. So, fuck yeah! Crazy shit about to go down. Also, I was really liking Camille's character, and like after all the shit that he went through, because like he got a lot of unnecessary hate from the Eternals movie, because like there were a lot of people that didn't like the Eternals movie. Like it's like I said, it's not the worst, but it's not the best Marvel movie. So there's like a 50-50 camp on it, you know. Like one side loved it, one side hated it, and then there's a few of us over here in between. They're like, I mean, it was good, but it wasn't bad. Like it wasn't fucking something to write home about, but it also wasn't something to be like, oh, this movie either, you know. Like in my opinion, it wasn't worth giving a crazy opinion about that movie to either extreme, good or bad. You know, it was like it was a movie. You know, like it was a movie.
It was the movie.
It's a movie. It's enjoyable. Like you're like if you knew nothing about Marvel and you watched this movie, you wouldn't regret watching it. You know, most of the people that hated on it were people that were like fucking hardcore Eternals fans, which I didn't know existed. And then then the other percentage of them, because you know that those guys are the minority of the haters, but their voices get carried on by bandwagoners. You know, people that will hate on something just to hate on it. They don't even have to watch it. They see a group of people hating on it, they're automatically, I'm gonna jump in on this tool. It's gonna make me cool. I'm gonna hate with these guys. You know.
Yeah, no,
You
right.
get a lot of that. Like most of these people have never even like seen the movie. If you don't like something and you actually if you actually watched it, formed an opinion and didn't like it, versus like you didn't watch it or you only watched part of it, right, or a clip here and there, and then because everybody else on the internet's saying it's bad, you're saying it's bad. I don't value your opinion at that point. But if you actually took the time to watch it and give like an actual critique, I will then value your opinion, because now you're not just being like, oh, it's bad, just because people on the internet are saying it's bad, or just because I don't like it. Like, you're going into detail of why you don't like it, why you thought it was bad, you know? Like, and usually when people do that, it's not even just like, yeah, there'll be some little nitpicky stuff, but usually they'll be like, oh, that's something, you know, you could ignore. It's just a little nitpick, but the big reason I don't like it, you know, and they'll fucking go in detail about that shit. Like, that's an actual formulated opinion. I can respect that. It's not just regurgitating some shit you heard on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing with good reviews, too. I don't trust anybody to be like, oh, it was just good, or, oh, yeah, I loved that. You know, and be like, all right, why was it good? Why did you like it? You know? Like,
They're like, oh shit.
you know, you fucking, at that point, you stump them, and it's like, well, I need more to go off, you know?
Well, no, right?
Like, that's why I always, like, same thing with games, TV shows, movies, anything like that. I always try it out for myself. Like, I'm not going to take somebody else's opinion on the matter and take that, carry it on as my reason for not liking it. Like, if I'm going to not like something, I'm going to at least give it a fucking fair, honest try first. Like, and there's been things that, like, I've gone into thinking I was going to hate and ended up liking because of that, you know? Like, it's like, you know, based off what I've seen so far, this looks like something I'm not going to enjoy, and then I end up watching it, and it's like, well, fuck, never mind. I actually fucking rock with that. Big example I can actually give, the fucking new Jumanji movie, the one with fucking The Rock and Kevin Hart and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that one and the sequel. When they very first introduced the concept of it, I was like, oh, this might be good for a couple laughs, but I don't think I'm gonna like this. Especially because it's like, oh, it's a fucking video game now? Jumanji was a fucking board game. What the fuck is this bullshit? But then I actually sit down and watch the fucking movie, and like they show, you know, like back in the beginning of the movie, they actually show some kids digging up the Jumanji board game, and you're like, oh, that's what I recognize. That's Jumanji. And then this fucking guy buys it and he gives it to his son, and his son looks at it and he's like, fucking board games. Nobody plays that shit, and throws it off in the corner.
Heck?
Right? And Jumanji is fucking a sentient fucking entity apparently. Sees that shit and is like, oh, he doesn't want to play me because he's playing this fucking PlayStation fucking rip-off console thing over here. And then turns itself into a game console.
Just kidding, I wouldn't do it again.
What?
Mom?
Oh, cat's being abused over there. Guys,
I am.
my co-host is currently indisposed.
Hurt me, because you wouldn't even know.
He's getting sneak attacked by his family, apparently.
Yes. Yes,
So,
I
was
am.
that your mom?
Mom, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to, I was like, I didn't want to 100% assume it was your mom, but at the same time, I was like, I couldn't remember if you had an older sister or anything. It's like, I remember you had like a younger sister. I couldn't remember if you had an older one.
I'm the eldest in
Yeah.
this family.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to assume, you know what I mean? We never confirmed this before. Before right now. Y'all getting
Yep.
this information at the same time I am. This is also my first time finding out the cat is his oldest of his siblings. You know what's crazy? We share that in common, though, by the way. I am the oldest out of all my siblings.
Oh, nice.
I was the original blueprint.
Come on, alright.
Freaking. So you gotta have that older sibling energy, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, you know what? Anybody watching right now, if you guys want to let us know if you have siblings, what child are you? You the oldest, youngest, somewhere in the middle? What's your situation? We're curious. Let us know. Otherwise, I'm kind of curious, chat. What games y'all been playing lately? Let's start some talks over here. While Cat's being assaulted by his family.
I want to play. I'm still waiting for that Sword Online.
Sword Art Online?
7 Deadly Sins game to come out.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, wait, you started talking about that earlier, and you were talking about anime games. I honestly thought that's what you were about to segue into, and then you brought up Sword Art, and I was like, be real? I wasn't fucking expecting that. 100% was not expecting that. I thought he was about to bring up the 7 Deadly Sins game he pre-ordered. When does that come out?
28th.
The gamer is
this
an
month,
only child.
I
So,
think.
as somebody who's had a sibling since he was a year and 9 months old and has only continued to get more siblings since then, I've always been curious, what's it like being an only child? The gamer, what's it like having all of your parents' attention?
Yeah, the 28th. Comes in
Or
21
parents,
days.
I don't know your
Woo!
situation. I don't know, if your parents were together the whole time or not. I don't want to assume that either. Freaking, me personally, I come from a divorced family. My parents were off and on the entire early part of my childhood, and then off ever since I was 6, 7 years old. And then I've had one stepmom and several quote-unquote stepdads. Only one of them, I think, was legally my stepdad, only because she was common law married because they filed their taxes together.
Yeah.
Right? But, that's one thing I've always wondered. Is at the same time, wouldn't trade my siblings for the world. Freaking love them. But
Same.
there are definitely times, especially when I was younger. After I got older, actually, I've never thought about it after becoming even a teenager. But when I was a kid, I used to think about it all the damn time. All the damn time. But anytime my siblings would piss me off, it'd be like, man, what would have been like if I was just, just me. I didn't have to deal with these freaking assholes.
Be like that.
No, it does. It does. Especially when you're younger, because, they get like, extra annoying then. As you get older, you get a little more mature, you start having a little more respect, start enjoying your siblings more. You're also start being around them a lot less often. Like, I love my brother, Tristan, to death, but we can only be around each other for a certain amount of times. Like, even, like, when I was doing that whole beating every Borderlands before 4 came out series with him, like, even just those, like, we weren't even physically around each other, but just talking to each other and playing games with each other for long periods of time, there's already animosity starting to come out. Like that time my brother blew up when we were playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. And just left, because, like, we can only handle each other for so long.
Yeah.
Like, that's my brother. I fucking love him to death, would do anything for him, but I can't stand his ass for more than a couple days. we just clash too much personality-wise. Like, we have a lot in common, but we also have completely polar opposite personalities. But we've been like that fucking my entire life. Like, me and him have been night and day. Like, looking at us, you could tell we're brothers, but if you were to just, like, meet Tristan and then meet me separately, you wouldn't be able to fucking tell. Yeah, these are two completely different people. What's your sibling like, Kat?
Oh,
How many younger siblings do you have?
2.
2? Just a brother and a sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, and your brother's the one that you
My brother just turned 18.
Yeah, in the Discord not that long ago. The one that doesn't play video games that often, or whatever he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or he made it sound so sad. He's like, when my family forces me to play video games, I was like, damn, guys, do y'all just force him to play games with you?
Hey, we don't force him, we ask. At this point, we do force him.
Yeah,
because he doesn't play.
He's like, listen, we tried to do it the easy way.
Yeah, but, well, here comes the hard way.
It's a tough love, boy. Play this game with us. Family time.
Exactly. On the right, he didn't even play with us during family night.
Oh, he didn't?
No.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, see, as for me, I'm just gonna do my, like, official siblings, because there's, like, some complicated shit with my mom where I could possibly have, like, 2 or 3 more siblings, right? But as official as it goes, there's me, then my brother Tristan, and my sister Tori. We all have the same mom and dad, all 3 of us. Okay? Then there's my brother Brandon, who has same mom, different dad than me. Okay? And then there is Ashley, same dad, different mom, and Caden, same dad, different mom. Yeah, so I got a stack of younger siblings. Yeah. Got a few of them. And Caden would be the youngest.
Is that you? Oh. I'm like, what the hell just touched my hand? My dog. Well, it's not mine, it's my dad's, but...
Alright, the gamer said, being an only child has its ups and downs. But you'd be bored without a close family. I gotcha. Another question, because I'm kind of curious about this for everybody else. Right? My family, we have a lot of cousins where, like, we're real close like siblings. Like, freaking, I have quite a few cousins that, like, we all grew up together and stuff, and, like, they feel just as much close to, like, being one of my siblings to me as, like, my actual brothers and sisters. Did you guys have any, like, cousins and stuff like that? Or, like, other
Kinda, yeah.
family members that are, like, close to your age that you guys grew up together, so it's like, y'all...
Oh, not really.
No? No, but
I'm older than my cousins.
are you older
Some
than
of
all
my
your
life.
cousins? Yeah, see, now in that field, it's really weird for me, because, like, I have some cousins that are, like, my parents' age, like, to the point to where, like, their children are the ones I call my cousins, and I call them, like, my aunts and uncles, but they're technically my cousins, you know? But they're the same age as my parents, so it's, like, it's really weird calling them my cousins, because it's a weird thing for me.
Hmm.
But then all their children, those are the ones that, like, those are my cousins, you know? And then other than my cousins Nico and Krista, I would be the oldest out of that age group and under. Nico and Krista are the only ones older than me, and they're not much older than me.
Ah.
Yeah. And it's a real funny situation because Nico has a little brother named Elkie, right? And so my
Yeah.
cousins Nico and Elkie, and then me and my brother Tristan, we have the same age gap differences between each other. So, like, when it goes into it, it would be like age-wise, it would go Tristan, then Elkie, then me, then Nico would be the oldest out of us four.
Hmm.
But when you line our ages up, it literally goes 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Like me and Tristan are a year and 9 months apart, but because of that gap, there's periods of time where, like, if you were to just take our actual age number where we are since our last birthday, it would be 2, difference. Even though it's not a full 2 years, it was almost 2 years, you know? There's fucking literally
Yeah.
it's just shy of. There's only 3 months of the entire year where it appears we're only 1 month or 1 year apart. Then for the rest of the time, we're 2 years apart. Other than those 3 months.
Mhm.
Literally from August to November. And same thing with Nico and Elkie. So, like, the way that it lines up would be like, I'll put it, for example, when Tristan turned 22, Elkie was 23, I was 24, Nico was 25.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. And, like I said, we mostly grew up together, too. So, like, we were all real close,
That's nice.
like siblings, like, you know.
Heck yeah.
So, that's why I was curious if anybody else had any close family like that. Well, I'm always curious. Even though I'm not a people person, I'm a weird one. I'm not a people person, but I'm also genuinely interested in people.
Mhm.
You
I'm
know,
a people person.
especially like if you're like my friends and shit, then it's like extra. It's like, listen, I will listen to you talk about some shit that I have absolutely no fucking interest in at all whatsoever. But if you're my friend,
Same.
I have an interest in you, and I have an interest in your interests.
It'd be like that.
You know?
Yeah.
So it always goes down like that. Let's see.
Yeah.
Trying to think of.
Ow.
Still had some other things wanted
Ow.
to talk about. Freaking. Oh yeah. So they're supposed to be, remaking Reborn, like we were talking about earlier, and stuff like that. And so because of that, I don't know. B Gamer's way farther ahead of me. He also started earlier than me, but me and him both started rewatching Reborn. Only I'm on like episode 10 now, and he's on like fucking probably. Last time he told me he was in the 70s, so he's probably like 80s, 90s by now. He's probably closer to
Wow.
90s. Like he was exactly 70 episodes ahead of me, though.
Jesus.
But yeah, I've been doing a lot of other stuff too, you know.
That's good.
And
Yeah.
and then we've been trying to knock out this Fire Force. Now even faster. Now I didn't fucking realize like.
Oh yeah.
God damn, we got, like, probably after this podcast, if you're down, we'll probably just start binging it again. 'Cause
Sure, we could do that. Yeah.
Fuck it. Unless you had, you don't have to, bro. Like I said, I don't know if you had other plans.
I know, I'm down.
Okay, yeah, fuck yeah. Because fucking, I'm ready to get that shit. Really, I'm just excited to get to the shit I haven't seen yet, too. Like, when we get to season 3, that's gonna be all new territory for me. Like, I haven't seen all that shit animated yet. And it's been so long since I read the manga, like, I know there's be parts that I don't remember, you know? There'll be some shit, and, you know, there'll probably be some anime original shit, too, because, you know, animes be doing that shit to us. Like, I'm pretty sure that first episode of season 2 was some anime original shit. That one that you felt like was the comic relief episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting fucking crazy. And fucking put Captain Hinawa in that fucking white and pink fucking hat and shorts that had the fucking bunny tail and ears.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. That shit was crazy. So, how you been feeling about Fire Force so far? Like,
I am liking it.
yeah? It's been a ride, huh?
Yeah.
No, that's definitely an interesting one. I freaking, definitely thought you would like it. I was honestly surprised you hadn't watched it before. Or, like, I think you said you tried to start it
I
one
mean,
time.
I have. I watched like 4 episodes or 5.
But, like, as far as, like, watching, like, all of what was out at the time, that's what was, like, that was what shocked me. That's one of those ones where I was like, huh, really? Like, it was almost as shocking as when you told me that you didn't like Black Clover. That one was a real shocker for me. It's like, damn, like, out of all the anime you don't like Black Clover? But, like, also, I could get why at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you got to a certain part, you would start liking it more, because I know there's characters in there you would for sure fucking like, right? Like, I know if you ever got to where Merleona is introduced, I know you would like her. She's fucking very feisty, brawly chick, hand-to-hand combat's like her shit. And she's stupid powerful on top of that, and fucking cocky is all hell. Because she can back it up. She can fucking definitely back it up. Like, that bitch is, she is queen. She is my second favorite character in fucking Black Clover. My top favorite character is Captain Yami. That's my boy. But, freaking, like I said, that one was a big shock for me that you didn't like it. Those were like really freaking surprised. Freaking, trying to think, because there was something else that I was working on anime-wise. Oh, yeah. English Daima. Still on that venture, too. Still knock out a episode even now and then at nighttime. Like, because, like, when it gets to a certain point, when I'm trying to relax, I don't want to be reading subtitles anymore. I just want to fucking watch something. So it's like, at that point, then it's like there's certain anime that I've always been curious about their English dubs or something. I'll check them out. But this one's a, different situation because Dragon Ball is one of the few anime that I prefer the English dub for. Because I grew up with the English dub. So, like, that's the voices I know.
True.
The Japanese original voices for Dragon Ball, fuck with me. Not so bad in Dragon Ball. Or OG Dragon Ball, I can watch in Japanese, no problem. Dragon Ball Z, I can't do it. I tried. I can watch Dragon Ball Super. This is the weird part. I can watch Dragon Ball Super in Japanese. I was able to watch Daima in Japanese. Every time I try, I cannot do OG Dragon Ball Z in Japanese. I have tried so many fucking times. I can't do it. It's fucking every time. I don't even know what it is. It's just something about it. It's just like, I get so far into it, and it's like, yeah, I need to go back to English. Something. I ain't vibing with this. But, like, it's really weird for me because like 90% of anime I watch in Japanese with subtitles.
Yeah.
So very rarely. Like, I have 2 whole anime that I prefer the English dub of. Oh wait, no, I'm about to say 3. I've never watched Seven Deadly Sins in Japanese. I forgot about that.
Oh.
I've never watched Seven Deadly Sins in Japanese. The first time I ever saw Seven Deadly Sins, it was in English. Because I didn't know at the time that you could change the audio on Netflix, and it was because, you know, everything else I've ever watched was in English. They defaulted it to English, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't even know that there was, like, an option to change the dialogue at the time that I watched it. So I watched Seven Deadly Sins in English. So I don't even know if I do prefer the English over the Japanese on that one, because I've never watched the Japanese on that one. And
Yeah.
I'm going to have to do the same with Tuganonki, because that was the one I was like, well, Kat said it was good, and I've enjoyed the things you were talking about for it, so I was like, I'm going to fucking watch it. But then it was, like, really late at night when I decided to watch it, and Crunchyroll was like, well, we have the whole thing in dub, too. And I was like, well, you son of a bitch, I'm in. So I'm on episode 2 of that in English. I
Oh,
fucking,
heck yeah.
episode 1 went hard, though. I was like, I see why Kat likes this. Episode 1 went fucking hard. I was like, damn, this is episode 1? Alright. It's made my list.
Heck yeah.
That shit was fucking sick, bro. The only thing I was confused on is you told me that Shiki only had 1 gun, but when he first awakens his power, he's got like fucking 20.
Go on. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, I know it because of what you told me it's gonna change later, but I was like, does bro have guns that he's gonna get later? Because when he first awakened his power, there was a fucking arsenal going down.
Yeah.
Like, bro had a fucking chain guns, pistols, fucking RPGs, like, bro, grenade launchers. Man fucking opened up his blood hands looking like that fucking scene from The Mask where he fucking just pulls out all those crazy ass fucking guns. Like, I fucks with that shit. So it's
Heck yeah.
definitely, like, after we fucking get you all caught up on Fire Force, I'll probably be watching that one a little more hardcore, for sure. I do want to finish the English Daima, because I do want to do my opinion of the Japanese versus the English on that one.
Yeah.
Especially because the big reason I was drawn in, and honestly, I wasn't going to fuck with it, because, like, the same reason I don't really fuck with Dragon Ball Z Kai or GT Kai, because they don't have Stephanie as Goku's voice actor or Gohan's voice actor. They replaced it with the freaking voice actress of Luffy, right? And she,
Yeah.
like, I love her, and I love her as Luffy. Fucking One Piece is an anime that I can watch both Japanese, English, doesn't fucking matter. That one I don't have a preference on. Like, I do both. I purposely have watched both. You know?
Yeah.
You know, like, the voice acting is fucking great. Like, they did a phenomenal job picking the voice acting, both sides. But, freaking, I don't like her as Gohan or Goku because she sounds like Luffy.
Yeah.
And the reason I preferred Stephanie as Gohan and Kid Goku is because while it's a similar voice, she has complete different vocal distinction between Goku and Gohan. Okay? And there's a little bit of, like, changes in her voice between the two characters. Versus the Luffy voice actress just sounds like fucking little kid Luffy. like, like the whole time. Like, if I look away from the screen, I don't fucking hear another character. I just hear Luffy. You know?
Yeah.
So, like, I'm really glad that they brought her back, and that's the real reason. Like, otherwise, I probably honestly wasn't gonna fuck with English Daima, but then they said that they brought her back for Goku, and I was like, well, I gotta see what happened. And so far, my opinion so far is, like, she started off in the earlier parts of the series. You could tell she hasn't done the Goku voice in a long time.
Oh yeah.
But around.
However, the more she did it,
Yeah, yeah.
got a little better.
Yeah,
It
'cause
came back to her.
I'm a couple episodes after the first Tamagami fight, like Vegeta
Yeah.
and Piccolo and everybody just showed up, right? And by the time you hit that first Tamagami fight, she fucking sounds like Goku again. Like she's got the
Yes,
voice.
it
fucking
came
down
back to
perfect.
her.
Yeah, like by the time you get to that point, it's a little bit before that to be like the official time, but like by that time for sure, she's back. You know what I mean? And I absolutely can't wait to get to the end of that shit. I want to hear her fucking Super Saiyan 4 transformation, and actually I want to hear her every transformation above Super Saiyan. I got to hear her fucking Super Saiyan again for the first time since GT. I was excited about that.
Yeah.
Freaking but like I'm ready to hear the rest of it, man. And I do think that the voice actors they got for Kid Vegeta and Piccolo and freaking Supreme Kai, I think all four of them are pretty interesting, honestly. The Kid Bulma voice actress, I feel like I freaking heard her voice before. I'm gonna have to look up sometime who's doing it. But like, I don't know, something about her voice seems so freaking familiar. But at the same time,
Oh yeah, it really does.
yeah, like, and I can't place it because like know there has to be another anime that I've seen that she was in. You know, like it just, but I can't think of the character whose voice she played. So it's one of those. It's like I'm gonna have to eventually look it up, man. It'd be racking at my brain sometimes. It's like, where the do I know her from? Like, it's one of those things. It's like I'm probably gonna give up and look it up eventually, but like at the same time, it's like
Give up.
I want to fucking remember it on my own type situation. You know, it's like I'm waiting for that moment where it clicks.
Taylor Murphy. That's the English voice actor.
Oh, you already looked it up.
I just looked up VA. Yeah, think about time of VAs. Like
Yeah.
I'm not even doing anything right now. Yeah, it's Taylor Murphy.
What else has she been in? I guess because that's what it'll.
I'm looking.
Because that's what I would have had to look at.
She's been in 4 animes.
Okay.
She was Banri Shunji in the Shunji Family Children. I don't know what the hell that is.
Never seen that one either.
She was Sarah, I think that's how you pronounce it, from Yakuza Fiance.
Oh, okay. I've seen Yakuza Fiance. That might be where. I don't know, but I watched that one in Japanese, so no, I wouldn't recognize her from there.
Of course, Bulma from Daima.
Yeah.
And Kaeru, Kaeru, don't know how to pronounce that.
Haven't seen that one.
Yamatane, a VTuber legend. How I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream.
What?
I don't know. That's what she played as.
Huh. Was she in anything like video games or anything?
No, just
TV
anime.
shows? Huh.
Just 4 animes, and that's it.
Shit. She's just got one of those familiar voices because I don't. Like, other than the Yakuza Fiance, I haven't seen any of those, and I watched that one, and like I said, in Japanese, so I wouldn't have recognized her from there either.
Yeah, the thing is, the little squeaky, like, yell she does sounds very familiar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I heard her voice somewhere before, but apparently not. The gamer said, yeah, but who's counting?
For real. Yeah, Vegeta's is Paul Castro Jr.
Between us. Okay. Yeah,
That's
see,
who
I
he's
like that
voiced
voice.
by. Piccolo was voiced by Nassim Binakor.
Yeah, see,
I don't know how to
I'm
pronounce his last name.
I'm liking his voice too.
Yeah.
Freaking Now, Gamer, the other day in one of my streams, you had some questions about some characters and how I felt about them on Reborn.
Hold on, be right back.
Oh, we're gonna be without a cat for a minute. So it's just me and you, chat. Okay? But as I was saying, you had some questions. I can not remember all the characters you asked me about, but I do remember 2 of them. And one of them, I believe, was Bianchi and whether or not I'd eat her poison cooking. And I mean, like, maybe. Like, it depends, bro. Alright? Like, I think Reborn's got a good situation going on there, all I'm saying. But, freaking, and the other one was Haru. I think Haru's that shit crazy, but I love her at the same time. That's how I feel about Haru. Like, I forgot about the shift. Like, I remember her being obsessed with Suna. Okay? I forgot that she was originally obsessed with Reborn and freaking Epon and freaking Lambo, like all the little baby characters. And then there's that episode where Suna saves her life, and then it shifts to her being obsessed with Suna. Like, I freaking forgot about that. But it cracks me up, especially because he's crushing on that other girl instead of Haru. And freaking Haru's always like, anytime he's trying to get in a good situation with the other girl, Haru's always fucking. Like, I'm loving that part. I forgot also about the scoliosis, which is the episode I'm in currently, right? That after the 10 desperation shots to the head, that you get scoliosis, and like it's quite possibly a fatal disease. And so soon as we're operating on limited time right now, I completely forgot about that. And freaking this whole episode so far, Bianchi's been freaking
All right.
trying to sabotage, the doctor so he can't heal Suna. And the doctor, who I noticed immediately, especially the way he says Bianchi-chan, but he does the Chuan. I was like, oh my god, that's the Sanji voice actor. Like, literally just fucking replace Bianchi Chuan with Nami Chuan, and it's the same fucking thing. Like, his mannerisms, everything. I was like, it was no time at all. Like, after hearing his voice, I was like, is that fucking Sanji? And I think it's perfect because, like, bro, this doctor acts just like Sanji, bro. That's when it comes to women. I was like, they picked the perfect voice for that. Like, without a doubt. But I can't remember the other characters that you were asking about. I can't ever remember Bianchi's brother's name. I think it starts with a S. The guy that uses the freaking explosives. I can't ever remember his name. But I like him. I still like the baseball bat guy. Like, the best out of his little subordinates. But I forgot about the boxer guy. I was like, I forgot I fuck with that guy and his attitudes. Like, he's on point. And he's also the girl that Suna's crushing on's older brother, so it's like even better. Freaking. But I can't believe I forgot about him. Lambo, yeah. If I would trust Lambo with my life, right?
Lambo?
And Lambo. Yeah, your dog's name's Lambo. There's a character in
Yeah.
Reborn named Lambo.
I'm like, what?
He's actually an interesting character. His little baby form, he's in like a cow suit, and he's always trying to fucking assassinate Reborn, but failing epically. Like, he'll fucking, several times so far, he's come out dual-wielding grenades, one in each hand, and then he fucks up and ends up blowing himself up. But he has something known as the 10-year bazooka, which is freaking wild. So you go into this bazooka and shoot yourself out, and it's the part, you that comes out, is yourself 10 years in the future, because you swap places with them. So technically you go 10 years in the future and you sit in the place of your 10-year in the future self, and then your 10-year in the future self goes back to the past where you were. But it only lasts for, I believe, like 5 minutes or something like that. And he's a very interesting character. He's always got full out artillery. Cracks me up. Maybe. I would maybe Trust Lambo. Right. Just think of right-hand man. Yeah, I just can't think of his name, though. I know he's the right-hand man. I just can't think of his name with all his damn explosions. Freaking, let's see here. I forget if he joins them or not, but yeah, it lasts for 5 minutes. The fucking, school prefect guy. The freaking, like, I think he's like the school president or something like that. The one who's in control of all, like, the organizations and stuff like that, but also runs the gang on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You like E-Pin too? Yeah, I like E-Pin. That freaking, she cracked me up, when she gets swapped with her 10-year self, and her 10-year self's like, yeah, I gave up all that shit. I stopped training, right? And my master sealed the bomb or whatever, but there's a special code word that'll make the bomb re-trigger, and turns out that it was Broccoli Monster. And they're like, oh, remember when you used to think Lambo was a broccoli monster? And then that fucking triggered the explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she fucking, first off, until they 10-year swapped her, nobody knew that she was a girl. Because she looks like a little freaking Asian boy with her little kid form. And, like, his, or her power thing, like they get sealed, that she has this, when she gets too stressed, there's this Mahjong bomb that goes off. And it starts out with, like, the symbol for 9 in Mahjong and counts all the way down to 1.
Mm.
And then she explodes. But her fighting style is she does a Kimbo where she throws bad breath at you, basically. Like, she eats a bunch of stuff that's got, like, meat and garlic and stuff like that to give herself this fucking horrible breath she can take her enemies out with. And it's so bad that whenever you feel bad, she always gets thrown before blowing up. Well, I mean, to be fair, she's like a little freaking nuke. You ain't trying to be in the center of that when it goes off. I wouldn't want to be. But anyway, as I was saying, freaking her martial arts, when she hits you with the gas, it immediately like triggers a thing in your brain and gives your body involuntary movement responses, which makes it look like she's controlling you with like telekinesis or some shit. It's fucking crazy. It looked a lot cooler though before they explained how it worked, because after they explained how it worked, now it's got like stink trails and shit when she uses it. But before then, it looked like bitch had the force. And yeah, Beginner's right. Anytime she's stressed or shy, the bomb goes off. But I do feel bad for her too. That's absolutely wild. They handle her like that. Definitely can't wait to be getting back to certain things that I remember, like the arc where they get the boxes and the rings and the weapons and stuff, like the new weapons and their little pets and all that. And then when they're I believe in the future, and they're fighting that one guy with all the robots, and he like brings out that one spherical robot because he's this, declared that humanoid-shaped robots are super flawed, and that the ultimate robot shape is a sphere because it can literally do anything he can imagine and put into it. Like, I can't wait to get to all that stuff again. It's been, like I said, it's been such a long time. Freaking 13 years ago was originally when I watched it, so freaking 19 years old. So that's been a minute. Oh, yeah. That she does. That she does. Let's see, you got anything else you're wanting to talk about right now, Kat?
um,
Because I kind of came up to a mental blank here, honestly.
I went to blank.
Yeah, I think I've been talking too long. My brain's just like, all right, shut the fuck up, guy.
I know, right? You're the one who's been talking here.
Yeah,
I don't even know. Let's see. Oh shit! I'm dropping my phone.
I've been giving you opportunities and stuff. It's just like anytime
That's
there's
true.
long pauses, I'm just like, all right, time to carry the conversation until we
He's
can
the
get
one
something
playing.
else formulated, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you don't got
Mm.
anything else, I also can't
What the
think
hell
of
were you
anything at
talking
the moment.
about? Well, what? It was like an anime or something?
Just now? Yeah, we're
Yeah.
talking about Kentucky Hitman Reborn.
Uh.
So, the premise of the story is this kid, Suna, who's a complete and absolute loser, like, to the point that his nickname at school is literally Loser Suna.
Hell
uh,
yeah.
Turns out he is the inheritor to become the 10th generation mafia boss of the Bongola mafia family.
Mm-hmm.
And Reborn was hired to train him to be the successor. And Reborn is like this crazy, badass little baby hitman guy. And he's putting Suna through some absolutely freaking insane training to one day be worthy of being this, 10th generation mafia boss.
Yeah.
And we actually, in episode, is either 7 or 8, get to see one of Reborn's other students that he had, who he actually turned into a successful, also 10th heir of another mafia family boss. And we find out that this bad motherfucker with this whip that he trained used to be just like Suna.
Uh-huh.
So it kind of gives you like that, like, oh, we get a little preview of what Suna could turn into type situation.
Oh.
You know?
Seems cool.
Yeah. So, that's good, thing going on. And the story gets crazy. Like, at some point, they get, these, like, first off, they get really cool freaking abilities. Like, one of the characters, he's a freaking athlete. He plays baseball and all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
Well, he gets the ability to swing his baseball bat so fast that it turns into a katana.
Interesting.
Yeah. Fucking Suna gets these gloves that can like shoot fire out of them and stuff like that. But they get these rings that are connected to a box. Whenever they finally like figure out how to use the ring to open the box has like a
Yeah.
pet
Okay.
inside it, and then that pet ends
Mhm.
up giving them a weapon. It's
Uh,
roughly what I remember about it. I could be off on a few things. Like the freaking story gets crazy at some point though. Like these motherfuckers.
Oh.
Like, the fights start getting insane.
Interesting.
And,
Okay.
I want to say somewhere close to episode 20 is, like, really, like, where it picks up, because, like, he fights this, like, illusionist guy who's, like, the first, like, real big bad, and I believe that's the first time he taps into his, like, death power state, where, like, he gets this fire thing on his head. Like, the power from that without actually having to be shot by Reborn.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, it's interesting. And there's other types of bullets. Like, the Desperation bullet isn't the only bullet Reborn has. And, like, he's got bullets, like, he can shoot you and enhance you. Like, for example, there are these one bullets that when he shoots you with them, like, he shoots you in the legs, and, like, they make it to where you can, like, jump really high and run super fast and shit like that.
Yeah.
He had, one of the more recent episodes, he shot Suna in the hands with the fist shots, which, like, freaking made his fist grow, like, 10 times in size.
Oh, okay. Dang.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy shit. Like, the show's definitely, like, if you've never watched it, Kat, it's worth the watch, for sure.
I'll try.
And it's funny. It's also funny. Like, a lot of the beginning is mostly comedy with like a little action, and then it starts getting like a little more serious when you get to like the first big bad guy. But like the early parts is just freaking Reborn putting Suna through crazy shit though. And it's just like, bro, is he gonna survive this training? Oh, also, one of the characters that ends up like becoming like a member of his like mafia family, right? His right hand man, his sister Bianchi, is obsessed with Reborn. She makes poison cooking, and she's always trying to sabotage Suna so he will like die or be eliminated somehow, so Reborn can go back to Italy with her. So yeah. So that's a thing.
Okay.
Yeah. And, just like I said, the story gets absolutely crazy. Reborn has a gecko that can fucking transform into, like, literally anything. Mostly guns, but it can literally transform into anything. Yeah, the gamer says he also definitely recommends and that I am good so far. So, yeah, okay. So I did pretty good explaining it. From what I remember from 13 years ago. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Woo. So yeah, you got anything you want to top that off with?
Yeah. Okay, recently before I watched and started watching Fire Force and rewatching Assassination Classroom, I watched an anime called, what the fuck was it? Damn it, it was in my head. I was just looking too in my list.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you let this grieving soul retire.
Huh.
I don't know if you've seen it or heard of it.
No, I haven't.
I don't know if B-Gamer has heard of it or seen it.
Actually, gonna need you to repeat the title because it sounded interesting, but I feel like I missed a word.
This grieving. Okay. It's called "Let This Grieving Soul Retire."
That sounds badass. Like
yes.
I don't even know what it's about. I've never heard of it, but just based off the title.
It's a group of it was not really. They're in their adult forms. They're adults in the anime. But as little kids, they had a dream. It's a group of friends. They had a dream to become the best, like, clan in the anime. It's a fantasy anime too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I might need you to.
Yeah. So they had a dream when they were kids.
Title at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, look it up.
Yeah. So they're the kids. They wanted to have a dream where they'd be the best fucking clan in the whole kingdom, the whole world. And they have. They're the best. They're very strong. And I forgot. Let's see. What else? There's these levels. And I'm pretty sure for now you can go up to like level 10 or something. And this clan is the highest level. Well, not the highest like max level, but like the highest level you can get to so far, which is, I think it was like 8 or 6. It was either 6 or 8. Yeah, they're the fucking strongest. Seen the first season? Yeah, there's 2 seasons of it. First season is them, about the grieving souls. You don't meet all of the grieving souls. That's what their clan is called, by the way. The grieving souls. You don't meet all of them the first season, of course. You meet, I think, 3. I'm pretty sure. The main guy is named. The main clan leader is Cry Andre, I think, if I remember. And he's the leader of the Grieving Souls, even though says he's level, I think, 6 or 8. He's not very strong, so he gets protected by these things called artifacts, if I remember. I think. Like, he just puts all his hope into artifacts to keep him alive.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
So is he like?
So yeah, Cry Andre is his name. No, well, something not technically. He has these rings that prevent him from dying, that gives him lives.
Oh.
He has like
okay.
7 of them, so he has 7 lives before he actually dies.
I see. But he's trying to prevent himself from using all of them or something?
No, he uses them.
Oh.
He uses them for
Okay.
sure.
Okay. Bro be
Thing is, he
dying.
wants to. He doesn't want to do. They're called dungeons in the anime, if I remember correctly, or
Okay.
something like that. But he doesn't want to do dungeons. But he's like wrapped up into all of this. Like the people tell him to go do this dungeon and everything, and he's like, no, I'm good. I'd rather let somebody else do it. Because he's one of the like group leaders or of the kingdom. He's got his own like guild or something. I don't remember. But he's got his own secretary and everything. He's like, I'm just gonna let somebody else do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just like, fuck it. This ain't my job anymore.
Just long story short is that he has luck and plot on his side. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he has luck and plot.
Man's the master of the flawed armor, huh?
Yeah, thing is, he didn't want to become the leader of the Grieving Souls.
Oh.
His friends pushed it on him.
Damn.
Yeah. Funny thing
son.
is, his friends are stronger than him.
Also,
And
any one
cries-
of them would have made a better leader then.
No, not really.
Oh, okay, so
When
He
you
might be
meet his
weaker, but,
friends,
like,
they're the
as-
totally opposite.
okay, so he is
So
good as a
Cry
leader,
was
he's
the
just not strong.
he's really good as a leader, but he's not very strong. Yeah, like he has common sense and the leadership. His friends, no, they're fucking stupid. They're power hungry.
Long story
but,
short,
yeah.
he has luck and plot on his side.
Yeah, but yeah, I like Cry. He's cool.
Oh, also, B Gamer said he has heard of it, and he was
He's seen
he
the
was
first
waiting-
season.
Yeah, he was waiting for the English.
He was waiting for
dub,
all
I
of it in
forgot.
English. Yeah, there's 2 seasons. I watched
Okay.
both of the seasons. However, I didn't get to finish watching season 2 in English because there was only like a couple of episodes that was English, and I had to watch them in Japanese.
Hey man, that
But
was my
I don't
first
mind.
time. My first time watching Bleach. I'd got to like a certain point, and like I didn't have cable anymore, and I believe I was watching Bleach on Adult Swim, so I was getting it in English, right? And then like I didn't realize that like that was where the English dub was. So like there was more episodes, but they were all in Japanese. So I actually restarted Bleach at that point and watched it in Japanese so I could get used to the voices.
Oh yeah.
And now I prefer Bleach in Japanese because that was what I ended up watching the rest of the series in. Like at the time they had just got to Ichigo's first Bankai, like the first time he used Bankai, right?
Yeah.
And then like I didn't get cable and I wouldn't know what happened next. And then
Mm.
there was a lot of next. Beginner said the
Yeah.
sisters are his favorite.
The sisters?
Yeah.
And what?
For the soul.
Oh, the Grieving Souls, yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
Grieving
the
Souls.
sisters, oh yeah. One of them's, yeah. Those two, the sisters are totally complete opposites, by the way.
Oh?
One of them is very, like, she's martial arts. She fucking beats everybody up. But, the other one likes science. Or something like that. But I forgot
Oh.
what her name was.
So you got a nerd and a meathead.
Yeah. Thing is, I like the little sister. I don't know who is the oldest, or I don't know who's the oldest one, but the martial arts girl, the martial arts sister, I like.
Okay.
She likes throwing hands, dude. She loves it.
Which is why I thought you would really like Maki from Fire Force. That's why I was really surprised she didn't break your top 3 up there.
Oh, nah, Maki does not have that girl's personality.
Oh, okay, that's just personality. is that.
She'll get into like mischief and just beat somebody up for no reason because she wants to. Because she loves fighting.
See, now I feel like you should at least watch the Merleona parts of freaking Black Clover now, because based off that, I feel like you would really fucking love Merleona, because that's her shit. Like, she fucking could have been the fucking leader of her brother's fucking team. Like, she could have been the fucking, like, captain of the fucking Crimson Lions and shit, but she was like, nah, that's just beneath me. I'm gonna go out into the fucking wilderness and train because I'm gonna be the strongest fucking motherfucker to walk this planet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like, I think you would fuck with her, like, real hard. Like,
Yeah, so,
I've
thing
loved her
is,
since her introduction.
it's crazy. The first episode, in season 1, the first episode started out with Cry. Well, it started out with the kids having a dream. Oh, we're going to become the best clan in the world. And then it comes to the future, or the, you know, what the hell is that one word? It was past, future, and present. There we go. The present. Yeah. It comes into the present, where Cry is an adult, and of course he's the strongest and the leader. Well, strongest, with quotation marks. It first starts out where Cry was trying to sneak in. Well, he's hiding his identity because everybody knows Cry. Strongest, quotation, on quotation, strongest. So he's hiding his identity, doing something. He goes into the bar. Well, he first meets his a girl and a guy. I forgot what the girl's name because it's been a while since I've seen it.
Okay.
It's been like a month, maybe. Forgot the girl's name, forgot the dude's name. The dude, he's very muscle-bounded. He's a musclehead. He's jacked. He's tall. He likes to get into mischief as well, but not that much. And the girl,
Like
I don't
Absolute
know.
Batman. Have you seen anything about Absolute Batman?
Not really.
He's the biggest version of Batman there's been yet. He's like 6'9" and like 400 pounds of fucking muscle. He's like tall and jacked as fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
so he's like that. Fucking Escanor.
so-
You've seen Seven Deadly Sins, yeah. Escanor from Seven Deadly
yeah.
Sins. Fucking huge motherfucker.
Yeah, something like Escanor, yeah, definitely.
That's my favorite
Yeah,
character
there's-
in Seven Deadly Sins, by the way. Actually,
Oh yeah, he's gotta be top 5.
not gonna lie, probably one of my favorite anime character ever. Not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Escanor is he's just him, bro. He's badass.
Bro. Yeah, like probably like for the longest time, Itachi was my favorite anime character. Zoro has been my favorite anime character. Yusuke.
Yeah,
and
but
Hiei.
Escanor, oh
But
my
yeah,
god, bro.
the moment
He's
he
like, I'm
was
a human,
introduced-
but
Listen.
kick your ass.
Listen, that part when he was doing the whole, but who decided that? When he's fighting
Versus
Esterosa.
Esterosa. Oh, dude.
Yeah, listen.
Your
the
black
he did
fire
that-
shows up, my son. Who?
my brain was immediately like, oh, these are your favorite characters? Who decided that?
Who decided that?
Escanor fucking demoed his
Oh
way
my
into
God.
being my favorite character, bro.
Yeah.
He fucking came up there. But my favorite line from him, without a doubt, is right before that fight happened. When everybody's fucking paralyzed because of the fucking hatred and stuff they had toward Esterosa. And he walks up to him, he's like, how can you even move right there? He's like,
It's because I don't have any
why
hatred
would I bear
or
hatred for somebody who's obviously
somebody that's weaker than
I?
me? Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, son.
Yeah, then at some point, yeah, even Meliodas himself said that Escanor is stronger than him.
Oh yeah.
He's like, because he's like, we gotta go get the strongest one in the Seven Deadly Sins or something like that.
Yeah, no, and then when they introduced the power levels, and when he first, like, when the sun's first rising, when he's fucking fighting Galen, right?
Yeah.
And fucking, they're talking about his power level, and it starts off first, it's going up by hundreds, and then thousands, and then tens of thousands. You're like, oh, this is that guy.
Oh, dude, I loved when they're like, yeah. I love how Escanor, while doing all that, I love he goes, ha ha ha, he fucking just kills him.
Fucking,
And fucking, the girl, I forgot the girl's name, the snake woman.
oh, the one that eats souls?
Yeah, she was shocked.
Dude, when she in that fight, the best part was when she eats Escanor's soul, but it was too fucking hot for her, so it
Oh.
like burns her from the like inside. It's like, that's one spicy soul. Freaking
Yeah.
when Galen goes to run away, and he's like, "Huh, I was gonna give you a part of my true power." It's gonna give you a taste of my true power.
A live podcast. Yes.
Yeah.
My brother.
We can laugh. Also, hi.
Name is an I. I don't know if you're.
Yeah, I heard him.
Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, bro, that was freaking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, going back to the Grieving Souls real quick.
Yeah, sorry, we got off on that.
We got all sidetracked
Listen.
of Escanor and Seven Sins. Yeah.
Escanor deserved that, though.
Definitely. All right, coming back to Grieving Souls. Where was I?
Talking about the sisters.
Oh yeah,
And then
No,
you talk about
I
this
think we're
guy
talking
that
about the.
was huge.
Yeah,
Which
with the
is how
girl
we
and the
got
guy
onto
that
Escanor.
first
Yes.
meet. That first meets cry. The girl, I don't really know how to like explain her.
I'm gonna have to get you a case.
She's got this like innocent side, but if she gets mad, she'll fucking throw down with you or something. Like, if she gets caught, she likes to hide it. She's like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." I'm like, we're just having fun. We're just talking and stuff. That's her like type of thing or something. But yeah, if they go into the bar, the whole bar there was an event. Yeah, it was a top guilds to join the top guilds, like the Grieving Souls, and I forgot what the other one was, like the second top guild or something like that. But everybody wanted to join the Grieving Souls guild, something like that. But everybody was like shocked or something because, of course, the leader of the Grieving Souls was there. Well, technically he was, but he didn't want to do all that stuff. He didn't want to be there, but apparently he was. To see how everything was, what's going on and stuff. And then you meet another guy that's... The first time he was power hungry. Like, he wanted to join the Grieving Souls. Like, he was the best. Like, nobody else would beat him. Like, he would be the best in Grieving Souls or something like that. I'm best suited to be in there. He has an artifact that's a sword. It's a flaming sword.
Oh, so there's
And he's very cocky.
Artifacts?
No, not everybody, no.
Okay, just like, but
Artifacts are
like
very hard to get.
So they're like
Because you have to beat like a dungeon.
Okay.
There's specific dungeons that have specific like artifacts.
Kind of like in Moggy.
Something like that. But some dungeons don't even have artifacts.
Oh.
Like the
ripped off.
higher levels, yeah, the higher level you go, have a more
Better
chance of finding better artifacts. Yes, and better artifacts.
Oh, I think
like
I'd
the
like
level 1
this.
dungeon got like nothing.
I like dungeons in Black Clover. I liked them in Moggy. I liked them in freaking. Maybe my brain just blinked out completely.
Animes that have dungeons.
No, fucking, goddamn, it has dungeon in the fucking name. Is it wrong to pick up girls in the dungeon?
Oh yeah, the Ryan to pick up girls in the dungeon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one too. Yeah.
Fucking love. Like I said, I've only ever watched the first season though, because I didn't have availability to watch it for a long time, and then since I have, I just never sat down to do it. But I need to.
Yeah.
'Cause I think there's like 4 fucking seasons now.
In the Grieving Souls anime, you got, I think, 1 to 10. They haven't said anything above 10, as far as I know, watching the 2 seasons.
Could be like Kaiju number 8, where we're told 10's the top, and then all of a sudden we start getting
Yeah,
shown,
then
like,
I'm getting
motherfuckers that
more
go
and more
beyond.
seasons, and they'll tell more about dungeons and stuff. But like, there's level 1 where it's garbage, of course. It's a level 1 dungeon. You're not have shit in it. You're not gonna have an artifact or anything. You get into like maybe dungeon 5, like the level 5 dungeons. It's got like mid-tier artifacts, sometimes 50-50 if you find some or not. Then you got like level 10 where you find like 100% guaranteed artifact that's like very strong or something like that.
Gotcha.
And so far, the Grieving Souls can only conquer up to level 8s. So I'm pretty sure they're level 8 or something like that. But they can't conquer level 10s because they have and they tried and they can't. They're still trying to conquer level 10, I think. Or level 8. I don't know, I don't remember.
Like a fucking 100-year S-class quest in Fairy Tail.
Yeah, something like that.
The one that Guildarts failed.
So, yeah. So we're introducing the cocky bastard that thinks he's better for the Grieving Souls. But yeah, all that happens, and we meet a new character. We're meeting a lot of characters. A lot of characters, but that's a very what's the word? Not main characters, but yeah, it's all good. Main characters, side characters, type people in the anime. Then we meet another one, a girl. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 100% certain that she's one of the main protagonists. Her name was Tino, I think.
I got you.
Tino, not Tina. Tino.
When you get a minute, read what Big Gamer said in the chat.
Oh, God.
He said, Hestia is the bestia.
Hestia is bestia.
Don't question it.
Hey! Sure. Hestia is something about Hestia.
Yeah. Alright, sorry to interrupt you.
But yeah,
continue.
But yeah, you meet another character, 100% search main character, Tino. And she gets a little mad because of the cocky bastard thinking that he's better off in the Grieving Souls clan or guild. I'm gonna call it guild. It's not really called a clan. They call them guilds. So she gets mad, and then of course she wanted to fight him. Oh, if you can beat me and all that stuff, then yeah. However, she kind of didn't fight him because she I don't know what fucking power she has. I don't know if there's powers in the anime. I'm pretty sure there isn't. But she sensed Cry.
Oh, okay.
Because Cry was going undercover. He didn't want to know that the Cry was at the freaking event. So he's undercover. He's over trying to sneak out because the fight was happening. He's like, oh, there's a perfect opportunity to sneak out. And Tino somehow notices him. Sensed him. So she fucking I don't know, flash stepped or something. She kicked the wall. I don't know why. She blocked the wall so Cry couldn't leave. She's like, oh, you're Cry, aren't you? And he's like, oh shit. You guys his cover blown because of a girl, Tino. By the way, Tino, one of the part of the sister that's part of the guild, the friends in the guild that made the I forgot the girl's name, but the martial artist girl, the ones that love to fight. She's the teacher. She's a brutal teacher. I'm not gonna let you know, but she teaches Tino.
Well, damn,
she trains
Tino.
Tino.
Seen Reborn, because then I'd ask you if she was more brutal than Reborn. Bro's a brutal teacher. Have you seen Hunter x Hunter?
How brutal? Yeah.
He's more brutal than Biscuit.
Oh, how brutal?
He puts Suna in life or death situations constantly.
Oh, that's what she does too.
Suna probably should have died multiple times over already by episode 10 in Reborn.
Oh yeah, same for Tino. She would have been dead.
No,
I don't know what. I forgot what she said. It's if she's not strong enough to handle my thing, she should be dead or something. I forgot what she said. She should be better off dead or something like that.
I gotcha.
And then she was about to kick her, she was about to kill her.
Damn.
But and of course, it's Tino. She's the main protagonist. She got the confidence, no, I'm not done. She grabbed her leg, by the way. She's like, no, I'm not done. I can handle it. And then the girl was like, "Oh," and fucking like beats the shit out of her.
Damn.
Yeah. The whole room was fucking destroyed.
Oh shit.
Somehow Tino was still alive somehow. That was in like later in the later episodes in season 1, like episode like 10 or
Okay.
something. But yeah,
Hey, what's it called? Let this grieving
However-
soul rest?
let this grieving soul retire.
Oh, retire. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this definitely sounds like it's up my alley as far as
Yeah, B Gamer is on me with this one. She's way more brutal.
Okay, that's what I needed to know. That's what I you know what? Glad you're here, B Gamer, because you have seen both.
And I've seen it too. It's just I'm remembering kind
Well,
of.
he's seen
it's coming back
Reborn
to me.
Also, that's why I like that.
Oh, yeah, that's also-
he would be the best judge.
But,
if somebody's seen.
I
both.
know while watching the anime, I think I know what the developers artist's favorite body part is.
ass, man.
Spoiler. It's the ass.
I psychically intuition.
Yeah, dude, Tino. Oh my god. And B Gamer should know this. Dude, Tino's ass is, oh my god, it's very high quality, dude. I don't know how they did it, but they make her booties something, I don't know. B Gamer, help me with this.
Hold on. Let's probably put it in perspective. So we're watching Fire Force. Every time she's having to do those little bath ritual things in those robes, and it's like a wet T-shirt contest on, you know what I'm talking about, but on her ass.
Yeah.
So how much close to that quality is it? Because that's pretty high quality animation that they put into that.
Yeah, Tino's. B Gamer, help. Yeah. Like, they got the curves, they got the bigness to it, the girth. Like, oh my god. By the way, she's only
It's not
16.
easy compared to kids. Oh god, it's gonna be one of those. You're gonna have people rioting. It's like every time, never fails. You always see freaking.
I think.
People will be like, "Oh, this character in this anime is so hot," and you always got the people. They're only this age.
I can't, we're quite, like, I can't 100% sure she was 16. Think she's like 15, 16 in the anime.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That'd definitely be one of those anime banned by Texas.
Oh yeah. But yeah, dude, Tino's cool. I like Tino. She's badass. She knows martial arts. Of course, she's getting trained by the fucking #1 world's best fucking martial artist.
No, that sounds like my alley for anime. I love fantasy settings and then like dungeons with levels. Like it's like real. Don't get me wrong. I like the animes where it's like people inside games and stuff, but I like it more when it's got the aspects of being in a game, but it's their fucking real life.
Yeah, it's not even, it's not isekai or anything.
Yeah.
Things I've been saying it's not. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, and
That's the real life.
That's another selling point for me too. You know what I mean? Like
It's got Gunner stuff, but it's not isekai.
What anime doesn't, bro? What anime doesn't?
I know.
Like, be real. This fan service gets wild in anime. Hell, I think Fire Force is one of the few anime that gives heavy fan service to fucking both eye preference types. Like they do female fan service and
Okay,
male
let's see if I
fan
can.
service. You know what I mean?
Okay, so yeah, in the Grieving Souls, I remember Cry. I remember Lucas. He's the okay. I'm just gonna let you know, Lucas is the Zoro in that anime.
Sheer perfection.
Or he's the more like he's the Mihawk in that anime.
Okay. By the way, you just got your help from B Gamer.
I
He
did.
described the ass as sheer perfection.
Yeah, sheer perfection. Oh yeah, so I was right, 16. Yeah, this even became sheer perfection. Okay. This might sound weird, but for a 16-year-old, she can't have that type of ass, bro. But yeah, Lucas, he's the world's greatest swordsman in that anime. Shit. It's like, at some point I remembered all of them too.
Damn. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to add this to my list.
Cause it's Lucas, Cry,
I feel like by the end,
Leela or something. I
I'm
don't fucking
gonna
know.
have seen so many freaking new anime.
Oh yeah, so Cry, Cry, Lucas. There's Citri. Citri is one of the sisters. She's the scientist girl. Oh no,
Okay.
not Lucas. Luke. His name is Luke. But yeah, Luke. Cry, Citri. There's Ansem. He's the big tank guy type person. He's fucking tall. He's a fucking giant, dude. But his you'll like him because his armor can retract his size.
Huh.
Yeah, it can make him small or it can make him huge.
Well, that's cool.
Like
So
what I
he's
mean by
like
small,
fucking
it can make
Ant-Man
him
in
fucking
armor.
tiny. Yeah. There's Lucia, I think, and Liz.
Okay.
That's all the grieving souls.
All right.
That's in the guild.
That's
Of
everybody
course, you
in the
got Tino, which is she wants to be in the part of the grieving souls. That's why she's like training.
Okay. And they're
oh yeah, there we go.
Their main guild, kind of like Fairy Tale.
Yeah.
Fairy Tale, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the dude I was talking about, the Esconor guy.
Mhm.
His name is Greg.
Greg. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Hey man, Gregors, they're all pretty fucking.
Yeah, and Cry's
Badass,
little
man.
secretary. Cry's secretary's name's Ava.
Okay.
Oh, that's what her name is, Luda, the girl that I was talking about when you first meet Greg and Luda. Then I don't know what the other guy's name. Fucking flaming guy.
Here, baby. Oh, I see. You got your controller thingy going.
In the anime, Cry and Lucia apparently are
Mhm.
siblings. That's what at least Lucia says. Like he calls him brother, or she calls him brother.
Me game are on fire in these comments.
This is
Yeah.
drawing with one hand, I
Yeah,
believe.
they're drawn with one hand.
Bet 100%. But yeah, Lucia and Cry. Cry's the main protagonist. But of course, I mean, the Grieving Souls Guild is the main people. But yeah, Cry and Lucia are apparently siblings. Maybe that's what they say in the anime, at least according to Cry and Lucia. But they have different last names because you got Cry Andre and you got Lucia Rogier. So apparently, according to Cry and Lucia, they're siblings.
Okay.
I don't know how that works.
Ooh. Now I got questions for the chat when you're finished.
Alright, I can read them because you know Cry's Andre, Lucia Rogier. You got Citri Smart. You can
Thank
tell. You can tell she's part of the science. You know, Citri Smart.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Also Liz Smart. Of course, yeah, siblings. But Liz is not very smart. Sometimes. She loves, you know. Ansem's smart? Wait, Ansem's part of the... I did not know that. So Ansem is the big brother or something. I guess Ansem is the brother to Citri and Liz. Because they all have the same last name. And you got Luke something. I gotta go to the L's.
Oh,
Luke Sickle, or Sickle.
What are you on, like the wiki or something right now?
Yeah, I'm on the fandom. I'm looking at their names, and you got Tino Shade. That's what her full name is.
Yeah, my blood siblings are close enough to be siblings. I got you. Or half siblings. Hey, half siblings are still siblings. I don't even call my half siblings my siblings. I just call them my brothers and my sisters.
Yeah. So that's all of them. Of course, of course it's a fantasy, so we're gonna have fairies. Well, not fairies, elves.
Yeah.
There's elves in the show, yes.
Hey,
There's this one named.
elves in
I
my
forgot her
family,
name
but
is.
they're not elves. They're Elvions. They're an alien race.
She's kind of obnoxious. I think I totally butchered that fucking word, by the way.
Obnoxious.
Yeah. Obnoxious, yes.
Yeah,
One of the
you got
elves
it,
is
man.
obnoxious.
You got it.
Cause she says honestly a lot. She ends her sentence. Every sentence she ends it with honestly. In English you can't really tell, but if you watch it in Japanese, you can tell. Cause she
Desu.
ends her sentence with desu. Because that's what I guess that's what
Yeah,
honestly is in
desu, yeah.
Japanese. She says
Freaking,
desu.
You know, speaking of, there's something that a character that annoys me in an anime more in Japanese than the English version, and it's Fairy Tail, the dragon.
Oh, the girl that
chick.
says yes,
Yes,
or something like that.
yes. In Japanese, she
Yeah.
is so much more
However,
annoying. Because in Japanese, it's hi 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 hi.
like you can what's that one word? You can tolerate the elf more than her.
Okay, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
So you can tolerate the elf more than her, cause it's not annoying. It's not as annoying.
I got you. Oh my god! Every time, like I forgot
But
about
I mean,
her.
yeah, of course she says it every like sentence, but she doesn't say like all the damn time.
Yeah.
Like honestly, or something like that.
Yeah.
She says it once
Uh,
every sentence.
so, to be fair, I say you know what I mean a lot.
Yeah. However, at the end of season 2, at the end of season 2, she kind of like had a crush on Cry. Like
Mm.
she's one of those elves that hates humans. Like, oh, humans are below us or something like that. Like, we're better. We're elves, bro. But she's getting that soft spot for Cry. Season 2.
Mm. Like I actually speaking of saying a word a lot, that I'd have advantage fighting somebody with that freaking sealing gourd and stuff from Naruto. The ones the Golden Silver
Yeah.
Brothers had, where they seal you if you use your most popular word, right? At least I could identify what word I said most.
Yeah.
Or phrase. So I'd be like, alright, I can't say any
Yeah.
of those words.
Let the Screaming Soul retire. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. No, bro, I'd freaking...
It's pretty good.
You sold me on it, like, early on. Like, I was sold already.
I'm gonna let you know, they really like, of all of the asses, they really like Tino's. You see more of her ass than anybody else.
And you heard it here, guys. Cat.
Like, in the most,
resident...
not even the most reasons, too. It's like, these shows are for no reason.
Yeah, listen. This is why Cat's here, guys. This is why Cat's the co-host. He covers all.
Hello.
Like, you need Gooner approved content. Cat got you. Cat
Gooner
will give you-
approved. Let this gaming
Dude,
soul retire.
you know
Gooner
what?
approved.
we need. You need to do one of these episodes. We need to start a thing, Cat. We need Cat's Gooner ratings.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, well,
Cat Gooner rating.
1 to 10 scale.
Absolutely.
How goonery is
Let
this
this craving
anime.
soul retire. Yeah.
10 out of 10. He said 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think that would be something hilarious we could do. I think that would be a
Absolutely.
good bit to add to every podcast now. Cat Gooner ratings.
Are you complaining, Cat? Absolutely not.
No, he's not. Listen, bro.
Tino ass moments. Perfect. Ah, cool.
See? We have Cat here for you all of the Gooner community, okay? He got you, bros.
Even though she's 16 years old, and that makes me sound like a pedophile. I'm gonna be honest.
Hey,
Even
at
though
least-
I am forced to watch it.
be
Hey,
fair.
I'm being forced.
Okay, you're only like, what, like 4 years older?
21.
5 years, yeah. You're still young, yeah.
Hey, ain't not my fault. Blame it on the artist.
Yeah, artist, you were like that, right?
Yeah. I was forced to look. I couldn't look anywhere else. Like, it was just all ass. And even in some parts when they show her ass, you can't even look anywhere else. You're forced to look at it.
Ooh, that's freaking great. Alright.
But yeah,
Well,
it's a great anime.
freaking, I'll definitely...
Still need to watch that one, Clivitus.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we need to watch that.
I've watched it already.
Yeah. Oh, you
Hey,
did.
you need to watch
I
it.
need to watch it, yeah.
It's badass.
And
I
need
can
to
go
check out,
all day watching talking about it too.
Remember, I need to check out the new one, I guess. I don't know if it's out already or if it's coming out, but...
It's like of course it's
Sin to be a
fantasy.
hero.
Yeah.
I need to check
Clivitus is like your usual, heroes! Oh, we got heroes to defeat the Dark Lord, or whatever the fuck they're called.
Be gamer, you'd
I'm
be
talking about Clivitus
surprised.
now.
Okay, listen, I'm in this Digimon group that, like, even if there's people that share, like, older pictures of any of the characters, they still come at them like they're the fucking little kid version of them. So,
Oh.
like, it's crazy. Like, somebody posted something with adult Kari, like, from, like, the end of O2. And some guy was calling them a perv for being into Kari. It's like, well, and anyway, most of them, they were that age when they got these crushes on that character, when they first watched that shit.
Oh, no, right?
Like, for me, when I was a little kid, I used to have a crush on the freaking, the Sam from freaking Danny Phantom. Okay?
I'm pretty sure we all did.
You know, the fucking, those freaking...
I'm pretty sure we all had a crush on Sam.
Those 3 Wiccan sisters from that Scooby-Doo movie. Alright? The Witch's Ghost. Alright?
Oh, God.
You know? Like, what was it, She-Go from fucking Kim Possible? You know, like, that shit happens when you're a kid, and then, you remember that shit when you're old. It's like, no.
Exactly.
I used to love that character. Honestly, like, pretty sure that those are the reason why, like, a whole generation of people grew up being into goth girls.
Like me? I love big titty goth girls. Just to throw it out there.
Yes, like, in case any needing a chilling cat. Yeah, we gotta get cameras one day, and we can do a fucking...
Yeah, dude,
the cat on the camera.
the sheer amount of speed I put out my hand.
Oh, man. That'd be hilarious.
Alright, when we get famous, somebody needs to make a montage, a little compilation of their channel, Cat Gooner moments.
Right?
Please, I would love to see that.
Need somebody to do some timestamps in my
Yes.
streams. Freaking, I can
Or just make
go
a fan
shorts.
page. Just make a little fan video of when we get famous. Just make a Cat Gooner compilation. I'll fucking watch it. I'll love it. And I'll like it. I'll subscribe to you and I'll comment. Gooner approved.
Make it a separate channel.
Shit, make that your channel. Whoever wants to do it. I love it. I'll comment Gooner approved.
Oh, we need to make that.
Oh God. I mean, of course, yeah, that too. But I would love to see fans doing that though.
No, that would be hilarious. Cat Gooner moment compilation.
Yes.
You know, you can find a
My
lot
fan
of them,
base.
even just in these 24 episodes that we've made so far.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine, because obviously we're gonna keep going. So I imagine, like, when we get into like
Yeah.
the hundreds, like how many Cat Gooner moments?
If you get cat fanboys, they're just cat fanboys. I'm gonna be honest.
Cat
Ain't no
fan-
fangirl gonna like me.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah,
well,
that's what I'm saying. If I'm
Can't
lucky.
be dashing out your hopes like that.
I
Listen.
know, but the way
No.
I act, oh maybe.
Wait, no, listen, you.
Cat
yeah.
fanboys or girls, if they comment on your videos, don't worry about it. Like you're definitely know. Oh well, I don't know who these guys came from.
The cat fans. Right. So, I'll definitely freaking get this ready next time, because we are like somewhere around 4 hours in already.
Oh heck yeah! It's like another 70 hours. No,
No.
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Like, I think this would be a good time to call it, but next time I for sure want to get into that game with the. So what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna take anime that I know Kat have seen. Okay, so and honestly, it'd probably be faster to do this. Like, I just have you give me a list of anime you've seen in case there's any that I haven't seen. But I'm gonna look for the reviews of that anime, and I'm gonna start with the most vague, bad reviews, and see how many reviews. Like, they're gonna get less and less vague on what the anime is as we go. But I'm just gonna take the bad
I'm
reviews,
ready.
and we're gonna see if Kat can guess the anime that he watched based off the bad reviews.
Oh, I know, right? if I remember watching it,
Right? That's why I said
like 20 years ago.
Give me a list that way.
Give you a list.
Of
Gotcha.
anime that you've watched. That way, we'll have some that like you've watched for sure. That way, it's all shit that you've watched before. But I think this would be hilarious to see how long it takes them to guess each anime based off the bad reviews.
Yeah.
But anyway, as for now, I've been Damionpyro.
I've been ChillenCat.
And this has been the Nerd Talk Live podcast. We'll see you all next
Woo!
week. Hopefully on time
Woo!
on Monday, where we're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, thank you all and have a great night. And if you haven't already,
Bye.
please check out ChillenCat
Me.
on YouTube. At, chillin_cat.
Oh, and Be Gamer. No, I haven't yet.
Oh.
I haven't seen Chain Soldier, but I've heard of it.
Ooh, I have not either. And I have not heard of it, so we'll have to talk about that later so I can check that
Yeah.
out.
Next
The
podcast.
gamer, send me some stuff on Discord about that so I can check it out. 'Cause I'm
Blind me.
curious.
I'm also on the server.
Later,
I'm also
everybody.
on the server. Bye bye.